Good morning, everyone. How are we? Welcome to Cubecast, episode 56. I'm almost certain. With your host, me, Mike. Everyone, hi. How you going? Lovely to have you here. Lovely to be here. Ready for another Friday. Another Friday Cubecast. I'm excited. Gonna get Taco Bell. Gonna solve some 5x5, gonna solve some cubes, we'll have some MSL. We'll have all the things, everyone. It's gonna be great. I'm worried that my mic's peaking again. It's been just OBS stuff. You know what it is? It's Friday morning. Friday the 17th of October here in New Zealand. Which is like Australia, just a bit cooler. And it's wonderful to be here, everyone. We've got lots to talk about today. Hey, lots to do. Lots and lots to do. So the headliner, of course, I got a message. Actually, you know what? Before we talk about what's coming up on the show, I need to address the fact that I've had an upgrade in the studio. You can't see it right now, but the monitor that used to be here, I used to have this old TV that was here, and that was my second monitor. But I now have a new second monitor, which is an actual monitor, and it's over here. So if I'm looking like this, if I'm looking in this direction, I'm looking at my own face on OBS. Pretty embarrassing, but I do that. If I'm looking here, I'm looking at chat. So I've got chat right by the camera now, so I can almost look you directly in the eye and talk to chat, which is nice, hey? So all my stuff's over here now, whereas it used to be over here. And I'm just getting used to it. It's a big change. I only changed the monitor yesterday. I only set up the screens this morning. So I'm very old. I'm easily confused. I don't like change. It's scary. It's frightening. So that's what's going on. Okay. So just bear with me while I have a light freak out about that. But anyway, I'm reading my notes from way up here in the corner, which is very exciting. I was. So here's what's coming up on the show. That's what I was saying. Here's what's coming up on the show. I was just minding my own business the other day, and all of a sudden I got a ping on Discord. And it was some kid, and he goes, "Hey, my name's Guy Zarian." And I was like, "Hey, I know you." And he has some updates about what's been going on. So we are going to go through that today, because the mysterious case of Guy Zarian, who you will know, it was a video that went very, very well, honestly, on the channel. It got like 9,500 views, which is huge for me. It's positively viral as far as my content's concerned. It got a lot of people talking, a lot of controversy, a lot of opinions, a lot of people freaking out, a lot of people being not very nice as well, which is the reason I made the video, because I was like, hey, can we all just relax? And anyway, he's got in touch. There's updates. It's resolved. I'll tell you all the details. We'll probably do that first after MSL, because I figure that's what people are going to be around for. The WCA have announced their AGM in October. And there's some really interesting stuff in the docs. There's some really interesting new strategic moves that the WCA are looking at. They've got a new strategic plan. The headline is, the mission statement is gone. The mission statement is gone. As with a lot of not-for-profits, for-purpose organizations, they're moving towards a purpose statement rather than a mission statement. And it's changed ever so slightly. So I think that's really interesting to look at. And we'll be doing that. We'll be looking through all the documents before the AGM. I'll basically do an audiobook version of the required reading, the prep reading for the AGM. We'll look at all that as part of the show today. I wanted to, and there's some other. That's kind of they're the two big sort of. The AGM one's going to be a bit heavy. There's a lot of reading in that, but it's reading I'm excited for, because I love a strategic plan. You know what I mean? Clock MSL's the Mike Speedcubing League. That's me 1 versus me 2 speedcubing. We'll have a match coming up today as part of the bracket. It's the most exciting speedcubing league on the internet, is what I've heard. That's what people are saying. That's what I'm saying. I mean, I wanted to look at a brainrot challenge video that came up. Henry Isles is in it. I can't remember who posted it. Newbury Chung, somebody in Newbury Chung, a New Zealand speaker, and it's actually remarkable. It's remarkable and I think Henry might be a savant. So we're going to look at that. PSL Seattle happened, and Michael Chai's put out a really nice sort of like summary video that we're going to take a look at. We will take a look at Monkey League as well. We'll probably watch some Monkey League over lunch. There's just been a match this morning, Luke versus Timon. That's the second match, and there's also the highlights of the Yiheng versus Bofeng. So we might look at that over lunchtime as well. There's also that guy Rue who learned to solve a cube intuitively, apparently. That might be a lunchtime watch. I don't know. Might be a lunchtime watch for next week. Yiheng Wang really sucks at 6x6. He really sucks at 6x6. So we're going to take a look at that. There's video evidence of that. I was quite surprised. And I found a new channel that I'd never seen before. Sorry, it's new to me. That's insulting. I found a channel that I've never seen before called Ozyman Diaz. He's started a new Speedcubing news section, video format. So we'll take a look at that. He's done a little Speedcubing news roundup of Aussie nationals. And there's a couple of things that me and Tripodi missed out, which are on there. So I'm going to take a look at that and show you all his channel. I think that's it for the most part, really. I'll have a bit of an update. We do have a bit of an update about the senior rankings. Okay, we have a bit of an update about the senior rankings. None of it's good news. Okay, so senior cubers. Bear with me, everyone. I'm just going to find... I wonder if it's been updated, actually. Because two of my rivals have been working, all right? Oh, that's the wrong page. I shouldn't be on here. This should be on CS. Oh, bear with me, everyone. Bear with me. I forgot which stream this was. We're not grinding. I can use this other window. Senior cubers. There it is. So here's the situation. Here's what we're working with everywhere, all right? So I've realized I haven't checked that this is actually updated. So Danielle K sitting on a 10,002. That is no longer accurate, is my understanding. No, it's not. Here we go. This is an issue. Because Danielle K is not sitting on that 1002. She's still getting a grind on. 7.91 is her new single. 8.61 is her new average. That's tough. Very, very tough. 8.61. She's just taken a second and a half off it. So that's tough. I don't have clock in my sights right now in the short term. Because right now the focus is on 5x5. However, there are developments there too. Ooh, I don't have Discord open. Hold on, everyone. Hold on. There are disturbing developments in the Force. There's been a disturbance in the Force. And Terrence. Let me show you what I'm working with here, all right? 5x5, New Zealand. 5. This is what I thought my target was. 323. Okay. 323 is what I thought I was working with, but then old mate Terrence, Teabag, I'm going to call him. Old mate Teabags over here started causing trouble. Where was he? He was in Flexure results. He started causing real trouble. Open in browser. Look at this. This is suboptimal, all right? His best average of 5 at home is now 239. His average of 12 is 255. His globally, he is at 308, 311. That's an issue. So frankly, I feel like I'm being attacked on all fronts here. Danielle is still working on clock. She's still grinding on clock. Terrence Teabags has been working on 5x5, and that's a big issue. Why is that a big issue? I've only got one competition this year, all right? And it's in like 2 weeks. And I am nowhere near fast enough yet. I'm panicking because I switched to I switched to Yao. And while that is slowing me down, I'm not getting faster fast enough. So if I get NR, if I can beat the 235, 223 or whatever, 323, if I can beat 323 and make it under 3 minute cutoff, I won't be NR for long because Terrence is going to come and get that at Nats. So I'm having a bit of a existential crisis because I've switched to Yao. Should I have switched to Yao? Yes, probably. It's making me slow for now. Slow Yao for now, and I know I'm supposed to go slower with Yao, but I don't know. It scares me, man. Yeah, 5 Yao scares me, and yeah, it's a thing. It's a thing. Welcome along, everyone. Harry Forbes is here. Hello, Clock. Hello, Chang. Hello, Aniran. Hello, Nicholas. Clement. Who else is here? Who have I missed? Mango's here as well. Yeah, Danielle's fast, Mango, hey. What's up, Paulson? What's up, Superflip? Superflip, I might take a look at one of yours over lunch. I might take a look at the Square 1v2, actually. That might be a shout. That might be a shout. Superflip Cuber. I don't know your content at all. How am I? Oh, okay. The name's an issue, Superflip Cuber. How am I supposed to find your channel? Nah, you. Oof. Oof, the name's an issue. The name is an issue. Can I, let me see, can I click on you in my chat and find your channel? Go to channel. Oh, there we go. Okay, I could go there from the chat. All right. Videos, MGC Squan. All right, we might take a look at that one. 13 minutes is long, but we'll take a look at a bit of it. We'll take a look at that. Sure. I'll put it on the docket under lunch. Squanch. I've not heard good. I've had someone get in touch to say that apparently it's not very good. So I'll be interested to hear what your opinion is. MGC Squanch V2. Yeah, cool. All right. Sure, it's on the docket for later. We may well take a look. 10-hour stream of Mike trying to get sub 10 on clock. Curious Nick, I'm competing against one of the fastest senior big cube solvers in the world, so I can relate. It's scary, hey. I can't believe Danielle has come in and chopped a second and a half off that clock average. That's diabolical. I'll still get NR, and you know what? I don't even have an NR, so why I'm aiming for OCRs, I'm not really sure. I think I need to manage my expectations a bit, actually. Excuse me. What was I going to do? Oh, I want to check out the members. My members. I need to thank my members, everyone. Because did you know you can be a member of the channel? You can? That's right. That's right. And being a member is super exciting. It makes you solve faster, makes you more powerful, makes you taller, more handsome. Ask any of my members in the chat. They'll all be able to confirm. Where's me members? Where's me members? See all members. Thank you to all my wonderful members. I love your work. It's inspiring. Rows per page. Let's do 20 per page, and then maybe that'll chill. Thank you so much. NF Cubing, Low Huey Slang, Xiang, I should say, Barry Zhang, Chaos Cubed, Levi Mars, Pedro Santibanez. Ooh, what a lovely name, Santibanez. Wesley Twigs, Jeremy Butler. Sorry, I beg your pardon. Jeremy Bierker, Chang, Coca, David Epstein, Ephemica, Prosta, Amethyst Mac, Jeremy Falanga, Vera Twist Plastic, JDB the Cube Guy, James Melby, Glenn's Cubing Corner, Benjamin Handelman, John Baxter, and Curious Nick as well. You're all amazing. Thank you so much. See Prosta confirming in the chat, 10% more has them. They're great returns, Prosta. They're really good returns. Yeah, it makes you more Scottish, Chang. You're saying you get to use wonderful emojis in the chat. Pretty exciting stuff. It's a couple of bucks a month, and you get to see all my videos before everyone else, before all the regular people. You get to be special and see my videos as soon as they come out. I think I still have some from last week that haven't come out yet. What came out this morning? Your channel. Let's have a look. What came out this morning? What are we doing here, everyone? What treats have you got today? Let's go to videos. My views have been so stinky this week. So stinky. Oh, it was the Speak No Evil, Hear No Evil, Speak No Evil challenge. The deaf, blind, dumb challenge. And then look, these are members first. You can't watch these unless you're a member. See that special button down there? That's only for members. Oh God, I'll have to do the European challenge as well. Yo, Vera worked out the member chat. Yeah, you get free sort of super chats for like being subscribed for a certain amount of months. So that's what you get. Pretty exciting stuff. Pretty good value. Everyone loves it and thinks it's great and are smarter and better hydrated as a result. Ephemica, welcome along. Now, was that everything I needed to yap about? I think that's it. Today's show, of course, brought to you by G Fuel. Use code Mike32314 at checkout. There's some G Fuel lurking on my shelf back there. I've not really displayed it as good as I can, but G Fuel, use code Mike32314 at gfuel.com to save 20%. And Speedcube Shop, use code Cubecast at Speedcube Shop. And Cubing Life Academy, use code Cubecast at Speedcube Life Academy. Wait, Cube Life Academy? Fail. Seniors NR FMC is so free, I'm being told. All right, well, I'm good. Okay. I don't want to do FMC. What am I talking about? Ew. Anyway, Teabags Terrence will get in there. He'll sneak in there and have it. Let's have a look. I don't want to do FM. FMC's not even on here. It's not even an option. Oh, no, it's there. Never mind. See, Terrence has got a 54. I can't beat that. I have done FMC once unofficially. My first result was an 81 DNF because I did an FF prime like an idiot. And I think my second ones were like 70s as well. Proshta says surely blind is the senior play. Do we have... We actually don't have a blind. Blind is wide open. Blind is wide open. No, you know what I'm resolving to do? You know what I really want to do is I want to focus on 5x5 just now, get a decent result, and then keep that rolling. I might even reach out to Chris Mills for maybe like a session to just be like, I don't know if I'm even fast enough for him to be able to offer advice though. Like I'll send him a message. But I feel like I need to focus on 5x5 right now. And then I want to I want to actually take 3x3 seriously. And I want to put my money where my mouth is, because I've been talking about attitudes in the West towards coaching, and how I'm pleased to see that we are starting to use coaching. We're starting to talk about the fact that we are coached and things like that. And I realized that I was not putting my money where my mouth was, because I'm like, oh no, I can't get coaching. That's not fair on the other guys. But actually, they can get coaching too. Yiheng has got Pyraminx locked down because he's got Levi and Elias in the house. That's why he's got that. What's the OCR? Yeah. Oh, no, wait. Has he got the OCR? See, he's OCR 2. He's OCR 2 because he lives with freaking Levi and Elias. So he's got coaching. That's an unfair advantage. So I got Curious Nick. That's an unfair advantage. Exactly. So why am I going, oh no, I shouldn't get coaching. I shouldn't get coaching. That wouldn't be fair on my friends. I shouldn't get coaching. Nah, no way. And Terrence, I don't know what Terrence's unfair advantage is. I think it's that he practices, whereas I don't. Yeah, I think coaching is the way to go in the future. So I'll probably do a Cubing Life Academy course, and there is a coach that I have in mind as well, which I probably won't talk about because I am sponsored by a coaching program. So conflict of interest, you know. See you, Nicholas. Okay. I need to check out what the match is today. What are we even playing today? Who's playing? I'm so excited about my little Friday streams, everyone. I really like doing them, hey. Because I like this new... I like doing them anyway, but I also like this new kind of Friday format, where I stream for longer and have lunch and just hang out and just take it nice and easy. It's like my day off. Like this is like my day off activity from real life. Where is the thing? Here is the thing. So we have even more Scottish Mike here in the what do we call that? Is that the winner's final? I suppose it is. The winner's final 1. Then we got a loser's bracket. Here we go. We get it. Oh, here we are. Here we got a match today. Okay. We're in the loser's bracket today. Sarcastic Me versus regular me is what we're looking at. Curious Nick, you just had a father-son podium in your seniors. That's great. Is that in Switzerland or is that in Europe? Because that's cute. Speedcubing.org. Yes, it's Friday. Keep up. You're living in the past, brother. You're living in the past. All right. Sarcastic Me versus regular me. Is this screen set up? Kinda. It's a bit squint, but it's all right. Hey, Michael Tripodi, welcome along. We're going to see you in a video in a minute when we talk about Guy. So we're going to have the match, then we'll talk about Guy, all right? If you're all here thirsting for the Guy news, then we will have that in just a second, all right? Wow, lots of people here today. That's awesome. Welcome along, everyone. So nice to have you here. So now we've got loads of people watching. Let's just do some damage to that by having a bit of Me1 versus Me2 Speedcubing, the Mike Speedcubing League, the MSL, call it what you will. You all know what it is. It's the greatest speedcubing competition on the internet. As long as you don't watch any other speedcubing competitions on the internet or ask anyone. There actually aren't any. There are no other speedcubing competitions on the internet. Don't go looking for one. It's not worth your time. Just take it from me. This is the best and only online speedcubing competition, and you're in the right place. All right, for entertainment, action, and excitement. We are in the losers bracket today, everyone. Sarcastic Me and regular me fighting to hold on for their place in the competition. Gen Alpha Me is already locked in the losers final, so we are looking at potentially Gen Alpha me versus Even More Scottish me, the accent derby. Wait, did we have that already? Yeah, we had Gen Alpha me versus Even More Scottish Mike. It still could happen in the final. We got all sorts of action here for you today. It's all go, and it's all free. How about that? Can't say fairer than that, can you, everyone? It's all go, it's all free. Sarcastic Mike versus regular Mike is what we are looking at today. Coming into the, I'm just gonna look up my statistics here. Let me see if I can find Sarcastic Mike's numbers here. Okay, there we are. There we are. Sarcastic Mike, 18 solves deep into the competition. Your best time, 18.89, of course. And that average of 12. Currently sitting at 23.3. Are you excited to come up against regular me today and see what the action is going to be? I'm so worried about regular me. Like, he doesn't even have a thing. At least the rest of us have got a gimmick. He doesn't even have a thing. So worried about that. You think that regular me's not putting the same work in as all you accent and character guys. Oh yeah, he's really grinding. He just has to sit there. Doing his thing, slurping tea and talking smack. Is that even a job? Anyway, I'm real worried about him. Quite zesty, Sarcastic me this morning. And Zesty me, where is Zesty me? No, he's in the losers bracket as well. But you're definitely feeding off that zesty energy. Regular me coming at the studio just now as well. Sarcastic me is just sarcasting his way past him. Regular me, welcome back. You're still in it. You're still in it in the losers bracket, but you're still holding on. What are you looking forward to in this match today against Sarcastic Mike? Sarcastic Mike needs to get his head in the game. Like, he's literally lost all sense of who he is. Is he sarcastic? Is he zesty? Is he the other one that was just kind of like me but mad? Like, who is he? Who is he? Fair question, valid question. Now, he's got a lot of solves on you in this competition. You're sitting at only 12 solves, an average of 12 of 25. So he's got the numbers on you today. Are you worried about that? Are you concerned? Listen, I've come here to play my own game. I'm not worried. I'm not worrying about his game. He needs to figure out what on earth his character even is. I've just come here to solve some cubes and get it done, frankly. I'm just going to get it done. I'm going to get through here. I'm going to meet Gen Alpha in the round 6 losers final, and I'm going to take Even More Scottish Mike in the winners final. There's only room for one Scottish Mike in this competition, and it's me, the regular amount of Scottish Mike. You don't need extra Scottish Mike. He sounds like an idiot. All right, big talk from regular Mike and Sarcastic Mike today as we head into our competitions. Right now, we're going to switch over. I'm just hearing from our producers. We're ready to switch over to the scrambling setup, where we have our 16-step scrambling check process. Getting started on that now. Two very fired up competitors here, ready to go to war. The stakes are high. Someone's going home. It's all to play for, and I'm just going to switch this to Sarcastic Mike so that we get the right data. Oh, sorry, I haven't done the poll. I beg your pardon. Where's my chat? Here it is. Harry, is this your first MSL match? You're in for a treat. You're in for an absolute treat. We ask the question, who win? Sarcastic Mike or regular Mike? Who's the fan favorite in this position? I don't know. I think from memory, Sarcastic Mike has the fan power behind him. But who's to say what's going to happen? Okay, so let's see if my 5x5 grinding translates into anything. Let's see. Here he goes. Lovely little cross for our man there, and a huge pause looking for that first pair. Second pair fell nicely. These pieces feel really big. I've been solving too much 5x5. There's a hook, there's a fishy on its tail, look, and there's a T-perm. Lovely, love to see that. T for Terrence the Teabag, 24.85. is the first solve for Sarcastic Mike. Fairly pedestrian start to the competition this morning. Regular Mike ready to respond to that. The door is not quite wide open. It's potentially ajar, you know, like ajar at best. But, you know, the thing is someone ultimately has to take the first solve in this competition. Today that honor fell to Sarcastic Mike, and it is an honor. Let's see what regular Mike can do. It's a very controlled cross. No pause into the first pair. We love to see that. There's green-red. It's always hiding. It's always trouble. Do you find that? You find that green-red is the most likely to hide. There's the fourth pair into a hook with a handstand. And that, sir, is E-perm. So it's a crunchy PLL for a 22. And so regular Mike is coming hot out the gate with the first win. Best of 5, first to 3. Regular Mike, a fan favorite with 54% of the vote this morning. Getting ready to set solve 2 here at the Dave Neville Memorial Stadium. He's not dead, just to clarify. And there we are. The scramble is set. Ready for this second solve. Here he goes. Looking for that cross. Could have been neater there. That is fine. That's a very crunchy little cross. He's not happy with that, but that pair for green-red has landed nicely for the setup on the third. And that's a U3. We don't love to see that. He's not going to be happy with that at all. Hourglass OLL. And that is our first G. No, it's a R. R perm. Took a while to recognize. 26.52. He's shaking his head. Not happy with that at all. Sarcastic Mike's probably going to take this. Surely this is a gift. A gift for Sarcastic Mike. Feel free to play along at home and put your times in the chat. Chang, I might get a Crunch Wrap Supreme today. That's not a bad shout, actually. I'm quite hungry. I've changed my program at the gym. I'm trying to put on 5 kgs. And I am hungry all the freaking time. Here we go. Sarcastic Mike needs to respond to that. What was that? A 26? It was gross, wasn't it? What just happened? Yeah, it needs to respond to that 26. He's got it in him. We know he can do it. But can he do it when it matters on the day? Confident cross into a nice first pair. A nice second pair as well. Great recognition from the old man. Oh, that's a mistake though. Nearly misslotted. Caught it right at the last minute. Cost some extra moves. Handstand. RB. We love the R perms today, eh? They're falling thick and fast for a 21. Wonderful. Fastest solve of the day so far. So we're gonna... Oh, crap. The screen was wrong. God dang it. Sorry. Best. What did I say? Best online cube competition on the internet. Don't ask anyone and don't check. All right? Those solves were camera shy. Sarcastic Mike setting up now. See, usually I've got OBS right in front of my face, but it's slightly away from my face. And I can't remember where I am in the solve. Let's go there. B, R2, B, F prime, L2, R, B, L, D, L, R prime, D. B in the F2. Well, apologies for some technical difficulties on that last solve, everyone. I will have someone flayed. This looks like the same scramble, but that's impossible. No, it's not. Never mind. Ignore me. What am I talking about? We have an infallible 16-step check system. It can't possibly be the wrong scramble. I refuse to believe it. Okay, here we go. Sarcastic Mike now setting. Oh dear, that's a disgusting little first pair situation. Everything in the bottom layer. You hate to see it. Next time I'm watching one of the WCA streams and I'm going, switchers, why are the switchers so bad? You can just remind me about how bad I am at my own switching. F perm for a 27 there. Very shaky stuff. 27, we don't love that. Not even a round of applause from the audience there. Pretty embarrassing for Sarcastic Mike. Do I do wide U crosses? Yeah, I do, and I shouldn't be doing them. Chris tells me off for them. But that's how my little brain works. Funnily enough, all 16 of the mics do wide U crosses as well, and none of them are color neutral either. Always white on top. Pantheon, yeah, Chris Mills makes fun of me too. He says I'm bad at cubes. He has, I mean, look, I think he has a case, to be honest. Okay, here we go. Are we on the correct screen? Yeah, so now I'm responding to a 27, or yeah, regular mic. That's me. That's just me. I'm regular mic. The blue on front debuff is showing. How dare you? It's the strat, honestly. It's the strat. Ask anyone. Ask James McDermott. He's particularly triggered by that. He can't stop seeing it now that he knows about it. Ooh, a free one. Look at that. That's lovely for a googly eye. And oh, what's that? Is that a GD? It's a horrible G. Anyway, that's a 25.41. That's going to take it from Sarcastic Me. So we are now at 2-1 for regular me, moving into the potentially match point solve. Regular me to set. Harry Forbes earlier in the chat said, that E-perm, I assume you mean it was inspiring and well executed. Sounds about right. RTT Prime Mark 2. Okay. Regular Mike setting what might be the match point solve here at the Dave Neville Memorial Stadium. He's not dead. He's not dead. Is Dave in the chat today? I hope he's not dead. Oh, wait, no. Okay. Yeah, Sarcastic Mike looking for the comeback. Remember, someone goes home today. This is pretty serious stuff. Someone is going home. There's green-red out the way first, because we like to solve the back pairs first, don't we, everyone? That's smart. Uh-oh, diagonal. We don't love that. There's 3. There's 4. There's a hook. There's an hourglass. That is a thing. It's that one, you know? 25.45. 25.45, and I was setting there, so now we go to Sarcastic Mike to respond to that 25.45. He needs to. He needs to beat a 25 to stay in this match, to stay in this competition. It's real now. 25.45 is the time to beat. He's going to take his time with inspection on this one, because he wants to stay in it. Okay, great stuff. Nice pieces falling into place. We love to see that. That needs to be split up. Okay, that's a free pair there. That's easy for a hook for that one. And that is a G-perm. GA, I think. For 21.75, the dream's still alive. 2-all. It all comes down to this solve. Sarcastic Me to set for this, the final solve of today. We know Sarcastic Mike is 18 solves into the competition before this match. He's got the legs, you know what I mean? He can keep going. He's not going to gas out. Regular Mike, as we all know, easily tired, easily distracted, easily confused. Oh, wait. Sarcastic Mike just set that, so we need to flick to regular Mike, hey? That's right, isn't it? Sarcastic Mike's setting. No, wait. What happened? Did Sarcastic Mike just set that one? We need regular Mike to make a Mike OLL name video. Throw PLL in for free. Well, I don't know the names of all the PLLs. I get them wrong always. Yeah, I think so. Hey, right. Let's do... Yeah, now, regular me is responding. Yeah, okay, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Regular Mike. Slightly longer inspection than usual. But it's allowed. Because I literally make the rules. There's one. He needs to beat a 21. It's got to be good. It's got to be good. There's 2. That's 3. Ooh, that's 4. Bar. That one. And that is a G perm again. GA, I think, for a 23.37. It's not good enough. It's not good enough, everyone. Sarcastic Mike has taken the W. I'm almost certain that's what just happened. I'm pretty sure that's what happened. He started on 12. He's done 17. Sarcastic Mike. Starting at 17, he's done 22. Is that right? I think that's right. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm pretty sure that's right. An incredible match here. Probably an incredible match here at the Dave Neville Memorial Stadium, the Mike Speedcubing League. Absolute scenes as Sarcastic Mike moves forward to tackle either American Mike or Timmy Mike. We're really tightening up on those accent characters here at the end of as we make our way towards the end of the competition here. Incredible scenes. Incredible scenes. What a wonderful match. What a wonderful match. This is, if you're just tuning in, this is the Mike Speedcubing League. The greatest and only online speedcubing competition. Don't check. Don't ask anyone. Okay, so I've got regular me coming over to the interview booth now for a post-match interview. Listen, it was a good effort. It wasn't meant to be today. How are you feeling after that defeat by Sarcastic Me? Listen, I'm disappointed, obviously. I'm paranoid that that there wasn't enough solves there. I'm pretty sure. I got thrown off when I didn't put the right screen up, and that honestly, that threw me, made me a bit nervous, a bit anxious, but I'm gutted to be going out. I was really looking forward to putting even more Scottish Mike in his place, but it's not going to happen. Sarcastic Me had the solves today. He had the times. You're magnanimous in defeat, regular Mike, and quite tall and handsome, I notice as well. I am. That's true. I'm Mike maxing currently to find the optimal version of myself. That's what I've been up to. Great stuff. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. Thank you for your time in the competition. We'll hopefully see you in season 2. Now, Sarcastic Me making his way over here. Great match today. How do you feel that went? Oh, it was really tough. Really tough beating regular Mike, who would definitely solve really well. All right, okay, nice to see regular Mike, Sarcastic Mike back to being just regular. There's a lot of allegations floating around. What do you have to say about the allegations that you and Zesty Mike are one and the same, and that there's barely any difference between you? What have you got to say to those allegations? I mean, really? Is that likely? That I'm the same as Zesty Mike? What about my demeanor and attitude suggests Zesty? Huh? I mean, arguably you're doing it right now. But anyway, thank you so much, Sarcastic Mike. Speculation is rife and will continue. The poll has ended on 52% support for regular Mike. Absolutely devastating for the fans in the crowd today who had all their weight behind all 52% of their weight behind regular Mike. It just wasn't fast enough. It wasn't good enough today. Thank you everyone for coming. Really appreciate you hanging out in the audience and taking and enjoying the MSL. How many matches have we got left? So we've got Sarcastic Me versus, well, first of all, American Mike versus Timmy Mike. Then Sarcastic Me versus whoever that is. Why do I have two? Then we've got Gen Alpha Me. Then I've got another final here, I think, somehow. I'm not sure what's going on there. And then we've got the final. So like 5, potentially 6 if we have to do a reset. Because if Jan Alpha Me gets a W over Even More Scottish Mike, then we have to have a reset. We have to do it again, don't we? That's how it works. I'm pretty sure. Well, that was great. That was wonderful, everyone. Have I killed the viewers? Not too badly, actually. I mean, it has gone down. Of course it has. Mango waiting for an internal investigation to be done into Sarcastic and Zesty Mike. I bet they are the same person. Maybe they get DQ'd and regular Mike will get some redemption. That would be an arc now. That would be a storyline. I need to work out how I can do a in-person final for the Mike Speedcubing League. That would be pretty special. If I can, maybe I can get the PSL to put on the final as like a warm up for one of their matches. Can I get Philip to do it? You reckon Philip will take it on? All right, we're gonna have some ads, everyone. Do you like goods and services? I love goods and services. I like buying them from cool places, and I like saving money on the purchase of said goods and services at places like Speedcube Shop. Do you guys like cubes? Man, I love cubes, hey. You can buy them at Speedcube Shop and you can save 5% on them at Cubecast. It helps me earn a little bit of money, helps you earn a little bit of money. We're all out here just making money. You're printing money by shopping at Speedcube Shop and using code Cubecast. You know where else you can print money? Cubing Life Academy. You can use code Cubecast right there to save 5% on one of their various courses. I cannot recommend them highly enough. Outstanding stuff. It's a bit cheaper than coaching, like one-to-one coaching. So that's a thing, isn't it? Who else? Me. I have a store where I sell things. I sell goods and services. I'm right in the goods and services game, everyone. You can go to speedcube.co.nz and buy all sorts of things. You can buy Nationals merch there. We'll take a look at that in a second. New Zealand Nationals merch is up on speedcube.co.nz right now. You can also buy cube sauce there. It's the lube I make. It's real good. It makes your cubes go burr real good. You can also buy cube sauce at speedcubing.org in the UK, at Crafty Cubes in Australia. And I want to give a huge shout to our main sponsor, G Fuel. Use code Mike32314. You can save 20% at gfuel.com on any of their bits and pieces. If you're just a little one, you watch yourself with the caffeine, all right? You just watch yourself. Mike32314 is the code to use at gfuel.com. And those are the ads, folks. Those are the ads. No, wait. Add music back on. Add music back on. Because we're going to go and take a look at speedcube.co.nz. We're going to go to clothing. Look at that. Nationals merch is here. It's ready to go. Chest print, full front print. Happy days. You can even buy the Cubecast. I got distracted. Look, you can buy the Cubecast t-shirt. Look at that. Third favorite podcast tee. Thank you to Cubing FR for saying this is his third favorite podcast. I monetized that chat. You know what? You don't want to wear a Nationals t-shirt. You want to just smash some cups of tea instead. Why not get a Nationals mug? Look at that. Ready to go. Speedcube.co.nz right now. It's all right there for you, everyone. It's all right there. Is that my ad music? There it is. Yeah, it's all right there, everyone. It's all right there.
Hey guys, this part of the stream is sponsored by me. I know, huge downgrade. You're probably expecting Raid Shadow Legends or Squarespace, but I'm actually here to tell you about the code Cubecast, that is CUBECAST, that you can use at speedcubeshop.com for an absolutely plentiful discount on all of your orders. If you're going to want to be faster than a 6-year-old, you're going to need some good cubes. How do you buy good cubes? At Speedcube Shop with code Cubecast.
He speaks the truth. He speaks the truth. Chang, Zesty Mike, Zesty Mum might file for an appeal after that. Okay, what am I doing? Harry, no, I won't be at New Zealand Nationals, unfortunately, not this year. I got to be dad instead and run my children around. Well, I got to go and see one of their ballet shows. Nationals is always in December in New Zealand, and I don't love that. I need to speak to the crew about it. I want to make the case for making Nationals anything but December, basically, because it's like the most difficult month. It's the month that fills up the fastest, and when you're involved in other stuff that isn't cubes, there's always just too much stuff going on in December, and I find it very difficult to be at anything in December, basically, because all I'm doing is running around after my kids. And that is a me problem. That's unique to me and certain other people's around my same age. But it is difficult to do things in December, just generally, I find. So I would certainly campaign for moving it, but I probably will be overruled. I think I might have a sort of a more niche use case, or it's quite a niche case to fight for sure. Okay, we want to talk about Guy. So let me just find my messages here. I'm not going to show any messages on screen today, just by the way, but I do have things to talk about. So I suppose what we want to do is we might do a little bit of a rewind, okay? Guy Zarian, you will probably remember as the guy. He's the person.
Yeah.
Hey, look, it's Michael Tripodi. He's the person who was accused of cheating at Worlds in Square One. There was an early timer stop. All right. There was an early timer stop. It was clearly not a valid solve. Like, it's so obviously not a valid solve. That is not in question. We're going to watch it here, I think.
3 people, I think, to get sub 1 on 4x4
Let's see.
blindfolded. The incentive is a cash prize, actually. I think up to $1,000.
Let's see.
Of cash
Stop
prize
yapping,
there.
Tripodi. Gaw. Imagine yapping, right? You just keep an eye on the timer here.
Actually, first seed for this competition, Samir Agarwal.
The timer stops before the solve is done. See, that stopped.
4.63. His second world championship. And
So
podium
there
in
is
the last
that
World
was one of the solves in question. Off the top of my head, I think there was that solve, and then there's the iconic judge looking super sus.
on that first scram.
Watch the judge. He's great. I'd love to talk to this judge. He's like, wait,
in the last World
wait,
Championships.
wait,
4.58
wait,
on
wait,
that first scramble.
wait.
For,
Oh, I'll allow it.
I believe
I'll
that's
allow
Guy
it.
Zarian. That might
And then
be a national
it doesn't
record,
get allowed.
You know, and imagine cancelled into flipping the equator. Obviously, if you do not flip the equator, that
Then
is the
a delegate
but
is questioned.
4.58 is a massive chunk taken off.
Then he's spoken
that
to by the
world
judge.
record.
Things
Oh,
are
not world
happening.
record, sorry, national record for Israel. 4.58 average now.
That's the icon. That's the thumbnail right there. So there's an early timer stop, obviously. But then what happened after that was there was a sort of, I felt, slightly over the top response, which I covered in my video. Regardless, the point I'm trying to make back when I used to do intros, is getting absolutely flamed and harassed, and that's not okay. That's what I'm not happy about. Okay, if it's cheating, WIC will investigate and they will come up with a conclusion. That's fine. I don't like cheating either, but to put someone on blast like this publicly, it's just not super cool. Oh, this one's a little. So that's kind of where, that's a good summary of kind of where I was. In so much as I was like, hey, clearly not an okay solve. Let's just wait and see what the WIC finds from it. There was also another solve where he was accused in the same round, I'm pretty sure, of moving a top slice. No, not a slice, moving a top layer. Because the cube was in a it was bandaged up, right? It was a non-sliceable state. Dave Neville's here. Great. I'm so glad to hear. We were obviously broadcasting from the Dave Neville Memorial Stadium, and I kept saying he's not dead. But then you weren't here, so I was like, oh man, what if he is dead? So thank you, Dave, for confirming you're still here with us. Love to hear that. So that's a rough sort of bit of background about the situation. Okay, so I'm going to read some messages now. I'm not going to show them, but Guy messaged me out of the blue and said, "Hi, my name is Guy Zarian. I'm the one from the Square One finals and Worlds." And I was like, "Yeah, no, I remember. Funnily enough, I got flamed in that video, even though the video was about saying, "Hey, can everyone just chill?" I got chewed by a couple of people in the Square One solver for being like, what did they say? What was their problem? They said I was taking advantage of a situation or something. Because I read this, someone published a document who was just a lot of speculation, and it just blew out of control. And I was like, this is not okay. You can't just publish stuff that has no backing with the aim of dogpiling on someone. That's not okay. That's not cool. So that's where I was anyway. So he said, I saw your video quite a while ago. Big fan, obviously. Makes sense. And just recently the WIC closed the investigation and decided to take no action against me. So that was the first thing he said. JJ, are you trolling? Guy Zarian was the Square Oneer who was accused of cheating. Yeah, there you go. Okay, you're with us. He said, so there's some stuff, okay? Because there's no public announcement about this. There's no public investigation. The details of the investigation are not published, but oh geez, I assume this is okay to talk about. But this is the facts. The investigation is closed. No action is being taken. So he said, I thought I'd let you know because of the video. And then I asked for some more details. I was like, wait. No action. Okay, that makes sense. So no ban, no disciplinary action. But I was like, so hold up. Did they DNF the solve with the early timer stop? And they said, yes, they did. So that solve is now gone. Okay, we happy? That solve is gone. And then he went on to talk about the last one, which was the U and D layer move in inspection. If it is presented to you in a non-sliceable position. So that is what I have. And then I asked him, are you happy for me to talk about it on stream? And he said, yeah, of course. So this is interesting. Specifically, it's interesting that the WCA have not disallowed the move in inspection solve. Why is that interesting? Because there is a regulation proposal buried down in the regulation, in the proposed regulation changes. All right, I'm gonna have a look at that right now. It's here. So there's one deep down. Where's my mouse gone? It's on the wrong screen. Get over here. There's one deep down here. Okay, so P082 clarifies square one moves in inspection. Since for square one, all scramble states must be in a position where a slice move can be applied, a position in which a slice move cannot be applied is effectively misaligned. Misaligned puzzles may usually be adjusted in inspection. So that refers to Regulation AC32. Let's have a look at that, shall we? Regulation AC32. If the parts of the puzzle are not fully aligned when the cover is removed, then the competitor may align the faces as long as the misalignments stay within the limits of Regulation 10F. Jeez, regulation 10F. Limits of acceptable misalignments for puzzles. Okay. So n by n cubes at most 40. So square one at most 45 degrees up UD or 90 degrees slice. That is confusing, isn't it, for square one? Because 45 degrees could be a couple of moves up, hey? Alex, yeah, wait, how much of a move was it? I know misalignments for Squan and inspection are handled differently. I don't know exactly, but what I know is that solve by Guy, where he adjusted in inspection, was allowed because it was deemed to have been... it was deemed to have been in a position where a slice move couldn't be done. So he moved it. We used to do card inserts in New Zealand as well. So this change treats a square one puzzle in a position where a slice move cannot be applied, similar to a misaligned puzzle, and allows the competitor to move the top and or bottom faces of the puzzle to a legal position in inspection and continue with their attempt. In order to prevent an undue advantage being obtained, the competitor may only make moves that take the puzzle to the closest valid scramble state. As such situations are misscrambles, a reminder that an extra is required. Okay, wait. In order to prevent an undue advantage, the competitor may only make moves that take the puzzle to the closest valid scramble state. Okay. Okay, that makes sense to me. That makes sense to me, hey? People hated card inserts because it soaks up the lube. Sure. I mean, sure. I don't solve Squan, so sure. I'll take your word for that. It sounds quite precious though. But that's just me being a jerk. But sure. Sure. So Guy, I will clarify, is not suggesting that this regulation is a result of his solve. He's careful to say that in the messages. It was like, now it's like, I don't think they're doing it because of my solve, but I think it's covered under this. I think it's fair because of that. Does that make sense? Here he is. Just to be clear, the new rule suggested about the Squan, it's just my speculation that it's something to do with my last solve in round one. I don't know for sure. Okay, so he's like, it might be about that. It might not be. So, what were we yapping about that? I was like, where's the guy? We were talking about the document. I don't really want to draw attention to the document because again, I don't want people to pile onto the document guy either necessarily. I asked, if you have any statement or anything that you'd like me to read in the vid, then I can do that. And he said, he continues about the guy with the doc. So the person who wrote the doc about Guy did reach out to Guy and apologize. He didn't know to what extent popularity it would gain. But that's the internet, everyone. Like, you put someone on the internet, it's there. It's there. Alex, what does the GitHub say? It might have been proposed before Worlds. That's a valid one. Alex, my little junior detective here. Check the GitHub. I never check the GitHub. July 22nd. So this is way before Worlds. So yeah, it isn't. It's absolutely before Worlds. Hey, wait, hold on a minute. Is that before Worlds? When was Worlds? 3 months ago. July 7th. Oh, it was after. Worlds was July. This is the last day of Worlds, which is streamed on July 7th. And this, where the heck's it gone? This was July 22nd. So I guess it was after. Okay, well, I mean, it still doesn't prove that it's anything to do with it, but it is. What we know is it happened after. It was proposed after Worlds. You know what I mean? So that is what we know. So yeah, I said, have you got anything to read out? He said that the guy who wrote the doc reached out and apologized. I was like, that's cool. And all he said was, and you could say that next time something like this happens, maybe don't publish a doc like that to the community, because it's a lot of unwanted attention towards that person. Yeah, and this is what I said from the start. This is what I said from the start. This was not it wasn't cool. I did not enjoy how intense the dog pile on Guy was. I understand that it was like it was volatile, and it was it was a big deal because it was a person accused of cheating. I get that, but I still don't think it justified like what was essentially like a hate campaign. You know what I mean? It was pretty rough. Pretty rough for a young person to deal with. Dave is currently catching up on 1.5 speed. Apparently my voice sounds funny on 1.5. I can't imagine how it would. I imagine it sounds, distinguished. Superflip, relax. Lunch will be at like an hour and a half yet. So if you've got to go to bed, go to bed. Don't worry about it. Then anyway, that's the update. That's the update about Guy Zarian and the supposed Square One cheating shenanigans from Worlds Resolved. The WIC has investigated, and they have disallowed the solves that were affected by the early timer stops. They have allowed the solve that had the turn and inspection, because that's fine in the case of an unsliceable squange. And the document writer has apologized to Guy. And I think we can all go, well, I don't know. It feels resolved. It feels resolved to me. Polonium, I didn't ask specifically about motive. It's not a public report, so I don't really want to speculate, and I don't really want to talk about that unless the WCA publish what they're talking about. As far as I can tell from Guy, it was a mistake and not unintentional. That can be debated, I guess, but the fact that the WIC have decided to let it slide is, I guess we got to take that, right? I guess we got to take that. But that is the update, everyone. That's the update on Guy Zarian and the Square One Worlds situation. Ooh. Where do we want to go next? I don't know if I want to dive into the WCA AGM stuff like right now. I would like to take a look at the brainrot challenge with you guys, because this is, I think, truly remarkable. Okay, so new video from Harrison Jonathan Newbury-Chan here in New Zealand, featuring Henry Isles, and they're calling this the Brainrot Challenge unofficial world record. It's the real man's average of 5. I don't like that name. I don't like the name, the real man's average of 5. Doesn't feel very inclusive, everyone. Real man's average of 5, so real man's average of 5, for any of you who don't know, that is where you start the timer and you have to do all your scrambles and solves within that is your time. You're timing all 5 scrambles and all 5 solves. Then you stop the timer, basically. And what's happening is pretty special. I think this is pretty cool. And just kind of demonstrates what a teenager's memory can do that mine absolutely can't. So, real man's average of 5, but you need to brain rot where you've seen the number before. So you have to think of a person's solve that matches the number. It's remarkable. I think I'm going to turn this up just a little bit. I might get pinged for this song. We'll see. Okay, so here he goes. He's off. Scrambles. Solves. 4.16.
Felix Zemdegs, yep.
Felix Zemdegs. Just like that. Immediately recalls Felix Zemdegs. That's Oceanics. A few years ago now. That's in New Zealand. Ermagerd Furlarks in New Zealand. 6'7" mentioned? Did I say 6'7"? Here he goes. What are we getting next? Come on, Henry. 445. Are you joking?
Yes, true.
Sam Fang's PR single. What was it? Samuel Fang.
Yes, true.
PR single for Square One. I don't know who Sam Fang is, I'm sorry to say. But he has a PR single for Square One, I guess, at 445. Doesn't say. Oh, he's from the US. I don't know.
Yes,
But sure. What?
Also, David Epstein, I think? No, that was 444.
It's really impressive. Okay, hold on.
No, that was 444.
This is Square One again. He knows all the Square One numbers. So that's what's his name? Isn't that what's his Daniel? What was his YouTube name? He wasn't Derpy, was he? What was his YouTube name? I forget. Someone help me out. Sam Fang is Cube Master. Oh no way. Ben Barron, it was NAR for a minute before it was broken in the same round. Okay, so it is well known. And Aaron, Henry does know everyone's PR. I don't know my own PRs. This is what I'm finding so remarkable about this, is I do not know my own PRs without looking them up. And this guy's just like, yeah, well, let's go. Bang, bang, bang. It is Derpy. Thank you, Mango. So another Square One PR. Thank you, Blitz. What are we looking at? Hold on. Lachlan Gibson's former clock NR in New Zealand. So he's not even just doing one event.
Brendan Dunnigan's last skewb solve on that
Okay.
sub 2 skewb average where he says, do you do that or something? He says 198 on cam.
Okay, I know. Now this is why I wanted this video, because I want to find that video. I want to find that video of tiny Brendan Dunnigan. Brendan Dunnigan. There he is. Here's Bendy. We're gonna cringe out old mate Bendy here. So we're going way back, I guess. Because that was a very young Bendy, hey? It was 2021. Where is he? What was the video name? Hold on.
To skewb average.
1.82 PB skewb average. 1.82. Skewb average. Oops. Come on. Here, look at him. Are you kidding me?
Tagging good skewbers in your posts.
Look at tiny Brendan Dunnigan. Are you kidding me?
You do that or something?
I don't do that.
Okay.
Whoa, Dave Neville. This is my 67th video in the Cubecast podcast album. Whoa, big 6-7. Big 6-7 for the podcast. Episode 67 is going to be a big day, everyone. Episode 6-7. It might be over by then, to be honest.
That's an inefficient layer into a 7-move.
Okay, let's just skip to the... I want to skip to the hype. I want to see where Bendy's reactions... I need to see some, like, Bendy Core reaction origin, you know?
I get it.
On camera.
What? What the heck?
Okay, so
Yes, 198.
good volume, good height, good spring, good energy. He can't get Timmy energy here, but he can get his mum coming in and being like, Brendan, what are you doing? If my kid went off like that in his room, I'd be like, oh my god, what's happening? Call the police.
Top 2 skill average on camera. Yes.
Some vintage bendy this morning.
What? What the heck?
That's so funny. Gosh, he's changed a lot. Hey, anyway. Side quest.
Where he says, do you do that or something? He says,
Do you do that or something?
You've got to be serious. What is
You've got to be serious. Okay, we got mixed up.
What the heck? What the frick? What?
His cursing's come on a bit since then, eh?
Wait, is this +2? Wait, is this +2? Wait, I don't know. What?
I don't know. I'll just fix it. I see you, Bendy. I see you fixing that.
Oh my god! There better not be a +2, I swear.
Well, we saw... Hold on. Sir.
Wait, what the heck? You've got to be...
Oh, it's already fixed. It's not a +2. It can't be.
Yes, 198!
No, it's not a +2. How would you feel to hear sub 2? Well, obviously, if I heard specifically this noise about a sub 2 SKU average coming from my child's bedroom, I'd be like, okay, cool. That's cool. Neither of them solve, unfortunately.
198
Okay, so there we go.
on cam.
198 on cam. And they did 6 solve as well.
Alright,
So.
come on, one more.
Also, Peter's some Polish guy's woman therapy ever.
Some Polish guy. That's disrespectful.
What is that?
Oh, crap.
What,
It's not Austin 316.
oh, Jacob's PR
Jacob Joshi spotted
speed average.
OCR SKU average. And he's done it in 1:11. So there we are. 4.16 Felix Zendex PR single. 4.45 Samuel Fang Square 1 PR single. 4.46 Daniel Carnauch Square 1 PR single. Derpy Cuber and Cube Master. That's cool. 3.16 Lockie Gibson, 4 o'clock in our average. 1.98 Brendan's Cube average, last solve. And Peter Pira average. 3.15 Jacob Joshi Skew PR average. There we are. That is the brainrot challenge by Harrison Yubari Chung. That's got to be an invention of Harrison's, right? I don't think I've ever seen that before. That was it. That was in Nationals 24. Yeah, that has been quite a slow upload on that one. TBH. TBH. That is a bit of an oldie, but a goodie. So I like that a lot. Challenge issued on behalf of Harrison. Go and get it, everyone. I want to see more brainrot challenge. Are there more? I don't know what I'm gonna do. Okay, no, I'm searching for brainrot is tough. Yeah, I don't see any other Speedcube ones. And Aaron, will I try this? No. Absolutely not. It will take me a long, long time, and I'll be getting like 9s and 10s. I'll be like, well, I don't know. What event gets 9s and 10s at top level? Actually, what event does get 9s and 10s at top level? Don't think there is one, eh? 3 blind soon, but not yet. And I don't know anyone's square 1 times. Oh, Curious Nick, OH, of course, duh. Of course, OH. But again, I'd just be like 8 point something. I don't know. Dwayne? Maybe? I don't know. Max? I don't know. Who else is good at OH? I don't know. I'd be real bad at that. I'm so impressed with Henry's ability to remember things, because I don't have that. Okay. I want to take... where are we? 10:53. Nearly 11 o'clock. I would like to, I think, take a look at the WCA stuff now. Hello, James. Welcome along. Guy Zarian was the guy who was accused of cheating at Worlds at Square One. We talked about that earlier. Sorry. Yeah, I want to have a look at this WCA. You're just in time for the WCA goodies, James. Okay. Oh, I feel like do I feel snacky? I can't be snacky. I had 5 Weet-Bix. My metabolism's not that crazy. Okay. The WCA. No, wait a minute. I want to go to the... Sorry, guys. I'm filming a video here. Sorry. Cube with Nick. I'm Yiheng, WCA's Grim Reaper. Sure. Big news from the WCA, everyone. Big news from the WCA. It's nearly AGM time. AGM? What the hell is that? Annual General Meeting. Well, Annual Members Meeting, I beg your pardon. It's just been announced by Blake on Monday, this was, so just this week. Wait. That was last week. It's been up there for a while now. I'm late to the game on this one. Dear WCA community, the board is providing notice as required by bylaw 2.12 of the annual meeting of WCA members, which will be held on October the 19th at 11 p.m. UCT. What the hell's that? That's probably... Wait, today's 17th. Saturday's 18th. Sunday's the 19th. So for me, that'll be like Monday. Like Monday afternoon, Monday morning. Hold on. What does that mean for me? 11 p.m. Thursday, Coordinated Universal Time, is 12 p.m. Friday. Oh, no. Yeah, it's 23rd UTC Sunday in New Zealand. Is midday on Monday. Yeah, midday Monday. For that one is what we're looking at. That was good, hey. I used the internet to solve my problems. So, that's when that's happening, New Zealand people. For the rest of you, you can work out UTC in your own time zone. Members will be able to tune into this meeting via a live stream hosted on the WCA's Twitch channel, just like last year. In this folder, you will find the information packet related to the annual meeting, which contains all relevant documentation which will be discussed at the meeting. We look forward to your participation in the upcoming annual meeting. Hey, no worries. You're welcome. I will, I'll be there. I like to tune into that. So I wanted to look at the supporting documents, because I find this stuff very, very interesting. So you've got the agenda here, which has links to the things that we need to see. So I'm not going to go through all of it, because all of it's not that interesting. I mean, you can do it if you want, and I suggest you do before the thing. You approve the meetings of the previous annual meeting. This is like, basically, this is a procedure that you have to go through as a non-profit organization. So roll call, explanation of the voting procedures, approval of the minutes of the previous annual meeting, the executive director's activity statement. I really wish we could get that as a readable. And I did reach out to them last year on the forum and asked if we could have that, but nobody. They didn't say no. They didn't say yes. They just didn't say anything. So I was like, all right, whatever. Financial report. I did want to have a look at one thing from the financial report that I thought was really interesting. So these are the financial statements and independent accountants review report as of and for the year ended December 31st, 2024. there was a part that I wanted to talk to, which was about sponsorship and its percentage of WCA's income. Here we go. Is this it? Oh gosh, bear with me everyone. Sorry. What's more boring than a financial statement? Is it watching someone trawling through it to find one particular line? It was about how sponsorship income has changed. So we can see here, this is part of it. Sponsorship income was 231,000, and dues income. I always pronounce that really poorly, and it's stressful. Dues income was $462,000. So double. So dues, like member dues, money that we pay to go to competitions, brought in twice as much money as sponsorship did for the WCA in 2024. And I looked at that and I thought, that's interesting. We've had a significant drop in sponsorship money. Why did I think that was interesting? I thought it was interesting because we are a very member dependent financially. We're dependent on the dues of members. And I thought, that's interesting. Optically, that's interesting. And also, is that risky? But then I read further on in the documents, and maybe it's not in here. Maybe it's in a different document. Bear with me. Was it 63%? No, I don't think it's in this document. But I did notice that. I noticed that the in the line items part, in the income, that we had sponsorship income was 231,000, dues income was double that of 462. I was like, oh, okay, observed. Okay, sponsorship income is half of what dues income are. I was like, okay, fair enough. Is what it is. That's fine. I then was particularly interested in, well, we'll look at the bylaws amendment as well. So this is another thing that's happening. We're gonna change. There's gonna be a change to member removal. All individuals with a WCA ID are considered individual non-voting members. As the result, the mechanism has very little practical purpose under the current bylaws and has never been used to remove an individual non-voting member's membership. So the bylaw resignation and termination currently states any member may resign by filing a written resignation to the secretary. Resignation shall not relieve a member of unpaid dues or other charges previously accrued. A member can have their membership terminated by a majority vote of the membership. The following amendment is proposed. Any member may resign by filling a written resignation with the secretary. Resignation shall not relieve a member of unpaid dues or other charges previously accrued. A member can have their membership terminated by a majority vote of the membership or by a supermajority 2/3 vote of the board. Okay. Regional organizations are not individuals, and terminating their membership requires a full member vote. Oh, there are no other mechanisms to remove regional organizations. So basically, it gives the board a power by a supermajority vote to remove a regional organization. Do we care about that? I don't think. On first reading of that, I'm like, it doesn't upset me or make me think anything, really. I'm just like, okay, sure. Yeah, I feel like the board should have the power to biff a troublesome or improper regional organization. I'm down for that. I don't think we need a members vote for that. Makes sense to me. But this is the one that I wanted to have a really good look at today. Because we have a new strategic plan, everyone. And those of you who have watched before know that I love a strategic plan. I love doing this stuff. I'm a bit of a dork for this kind of stuff in organizations that I'm in. So I've done a few before. I'm just making a big marketing and brand plan for the business that I work for my day job. So I've just been doing this week, and I just really like them. I like this part of work where you get to we talk about working on a business and working in a business. When you're in the business, you're doing the thing. Like for me, for the Cube store, when I'm working in the business, I'm putting things on the website. I'm stuffing things into packages. I'm sending them out. I'm ordering things. I'm dealing with customer emails and calls and all that kind of stuff. That's working in the business. Working on the business is just as important, because that's when you sit and you go, what is next? What is next year? What am I promoting right now? How am I promoting it? What are our moves? What's our strategy? How do we grow? How do we blah, 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 blah. It's the big stuff, and it's the big thinking stuff that that you don't get to. You have a hard time thinking about when you're working in the business. And I think it's really fun to do the high level strategic thinking stuff. So when I saw that there was a new strategic plan, because of course we were due one, I thought, happy days, I'm going to take a look at that. I kind of love it. Okay, so here we go. Welcome to the world. And this is big because the mission statement, as we're going to find out, is gone. The mission statement has been replaced by a purpose. And it is a bit different. And I think that's really interesting. So welcome to the World Cube Association Strategic Plan for 25 to 28. The strategic plan builds on WCA Vision and Strategy 21 to 26 and incorporates feedback from our members and regional organizations who all make speedcubing the sport it is today. Did you spot that? Did we spot that language, everyone? The WCA in their strategic plan are referring to speedcubing as a sport. I love that. The WCA stands at a crossroads, and to truly thrive, we must be ambitious and transformative. This new strategic plan is a direct response to the explosive growth and rapidly changing environment we have witnessed in a post-COVID world. So we had a big growth in cubing post-COVID. Our last plan was purely post-COVID. It was kind of a recovery strategic plan. It was about, what do we do now that we're back? And now that people are more interested, what do we do? How do we get back up and running even better? They absolutely got up and running. They increased a load of the number of competitions. They did pretty good, I would say, as an objective observer. I am a member, obviously, because I have a WCA profile. I don't think I'm not a voting member because I'm not staff. Pretty sure that's the delineation. James can probably remind me about that. You've got to be a volunteer, or you've got to be staff, one of the X 100 staff members to actually vote, is my understanding. So, yeah, I'm watching, I'm going, yeah, you've done well. You have done well. You've grown. I'll always have opinions about what they could be doing a little bit better. But I will always recognize the things that they're doing well as well. That's being fair, right? As part of this process, we've taken a critical look at our mission statement, and in doing so have crafted a new purpose statement that we believe is a truer reflection of who we are and where we are headed. That's very exciting for me. That's very exciting for me, because I think my opinion was that and I think I've said this before, I'm pretty sure that I've said, and I still stand by it now, I'm pretty sure the mission statement, I actually think, was becoming unfit for purpose. I think it was getting in the way of growth because of its focus on, and this is going to sound weird, because of its focus on fair and equal conditions for everyone at any stage or whatever it was. That was becoming an issue, and I think was hindering growth of the sport overall. And it sounds like the WCA have recognized this at a very top level, which I love. I think that's great. So here we go. Our purpose is to empower the global speed cubing community and uphold a fun and fair competitive environment for all. So it's a slightly different approach. But the first part, to empower the global speed cubing community, you know, notice how that comes first? I think that's deliberate, and I think that's pretty smart. I like the sound of it. The WCA encompasses a global community, one that provides opportunities and creates connections and friendships across every continent. This strategy aims to extend our global footprint by growing our volunteer base, uppercase volunteer base, appeal to a new generation of cubers, volunteers, fans. Have we ever had that in a WCA strategic plan as well? Fans, cubers, so cubers, volunteers, fans, and partners, ensuring that the WCA can grow sustainably. We have articulated 5 core values that encapsulate the standards we believe in and aspire to. The WCA values are community, fairness, fun, excellence, and volunteerism. Volunteering could have been fine, but sure, volunteerism. There will be a purpose behind that. In line with the purpose statement and core values, the board has identified a set of key results areas. These are KRAs, KPIs for want of a better term, key performance indicators. Define a series of high priority outcomes that we are committed to achieving. These broad priorities of growth, systems, partnerships, events, and championships. These broad priorities of growth, systems, partnerships, and events. Nope, partnerships. Events and championships, far out, Mike, and volunteers constitute our areas of focus for the next 3 years. I love that events and championships is, identified as one of those 5 key areas, as well as growth, as well as I suppose systems as well. Growth and events and championships. They're the ones that I'm like, okay, let's go. This journey is not one the WCA board can take alone. Our community is full of passionate, clever, and dedicated people. They're talking about me. I mean, obviously they're talking about me. You're coming on a bit strong there, WCA. I can tell you're talking about me, obviously, The journey is not one the WCA board can take alone. Our community is full of passionate, clever, and dedicated people who want to see speedcubing succeed. This is our shared strategy, and we invite you to join us on this exciting journey to a new and vibrant future for speedcubing. Okay, so here's the new purpose statement. Our purpose is to empower the global speedcubing community and uphold a fun and fair competitive environment for all. Sarcastic, I don't know what you're talking about, Curious Nick. So here we go. Here are our values, and then the key result areas. KPIs would have been fine, but sure, whatever. I've never heard of a key result area, but that's fine. So community. We believe in bringing people together to share our passion for speedcubing. Of course, whilst our community is global, we strive to maintain a welcoming, supportive, and inclusive environment. Wherever you are in the world, you're always welcome to a WCA competition and into the community. Sure, love that. Fairness. We believe in providing a fair and equitable competitive environment for all competitors. This commitment is essential for maintaining the trust of our community and the integrity of competition. The value of fairness underpins our ability to create an environment where people can strive for excellence and have fun. Oh, look, fun. That's next. We believe that the heart of speedcubing lies in the fun of competing and connecting with others. Our aim is to create a positive, playful, and enjoyable atmosphere at every competition for the whole community. This dedication to fun drives us to ensure that WCA competitions are not only competitive, but also engaging experiences where lifelong friendships are formed. Okay, sure, that's quite vague, that one. But I feel like that allows for a little bit less stuffiness at competitions, a little bit more fun. I feel like this is where, like, what you'll probably notice is that, like, there might be parts of the rules regulations update that might be dribbling out of this, right? Because this is how it works. Your purpose, right, is way, way up top. Your purpose guides everything. And then your values under that, your measurables come out of those in this sort of scenario. And out of all that come the really operational things. And when you have an operational question, when you're stuck on something, you can refer upwards and go, well, is this the right decision for where we want to go? it's quite easy to see yes or no. It's like, oh, well, obviously this is the decision we make. This is how you build organizations and direction that actually makes decision making easy and intentional and clear. So yeah, James, we're on just the definitions of the sort of the areas of focus just now, and then we'll go into the measurables, which are down bottom. So yeah, what do they call these? These are the values. Excellence. We believe in pushing boundaries and striving to be the best you can be with honesty and integrity. We strive to create a competition environment where people can strive for excellence as well as continually improve what we do and how we do it to provide an excellent experience for all community members. Volunteerism. We believe in the power of volunteers. Yeah, well, you're built on the power of volunteers, so you'd better believe in it. Sorry, I didn't switch. We believe in the power of volunteers, from the community members helping at competitions to our leaders. Participating in a WCA competition is more than just competing. It's also about helping out and contributing to our shared success. Okay, so I don't have a problem with any of those values. They all sound pretty good. Because I'm focused in what I'm interested in is growth in speed cubing outside of speed cubers. That's really what I'm interested in. And I'm excited about this because all the changes are quite subtle, and it's and that is what it is. You don't radically change a working organization's you don't radically change an organization's focus. That's disruptive and can cause a lot of trouble. So they are. It's not a radical change, but I think it's at this top level, subtle changes can make big changes further down the line. Is my take on it. So here we go. Here's the 5 key result areas. The 5 key result areas below represent the high priority outcomes that the WCA will focus on over the next 3 years. So here we go. Growth. Sustainable growth for a bigger, brighter future. Improve our governance processes and policies. Sure. You got to do that. Encourage newcomers to participate in our sport. No change there. That sounds all right. Develop pathways for elite competitors. I'm pretty sure that's not necessarily something that was focused on in the previous plan. Develop a system to track the WCA's performance metrics. Well, yeah, okay, sure. I mean, you've got to do that. We have some of them, but I guess they want a new system, and it'd be interesting to know what those performance metrics are. Improve financial accountability and processes. Encourage the number, growth, and maturity of regional organizations. And seek recognition as an international sporting body. That one's been in there. That was in there in the last plan. I guess they didn't get to it. I think they may have made moves towards it, but they are intentionally seeking that recognition as an international sporting body. So that's their plan in the next 3 years. Cool. Love that. Don't have a problem with any of that. Systems. So here's what we're talking about systems. Maintain and improve the database and systems. Continue the engagement of dedicated experts to maintain and enhance our software systems. That's okay. That's a bit beige. Continue the engagement of dedicated experts. So these are the only people getting paid right now, is my understanding. Is the software team. Is my understanding. Increase community contributions to the WCA code base. I don't know what the WCA code base is, actually. Shall we ask AI? What is the WCA code base? No, I don't want to bookmark. Code base. Okay, I'm not sure what that one means. Maybe someone can help me out. Develop a prioritized pipeline of projects and software enhancements. Okay, so love that. Just being a bit more organized with the software and future focused. Okay, sure. Strengthen our results database in a systems sense. Okay. I don't know what that means because I don't know what's not strong about the results database in a systems sense. Be interested to. I don't know if they'll talk more about it at the AGM. I'd love to get someone from the board on, someone who wrote this to talk about it. Partnership. So here we go. Improve sponsorship and viewership. Nurture and support our existing relationships and recognize their contribution to the WCA. Of course. I feel like we have a growing, a burgeoning, better relationship with Rubik's than we have had in the past, and I think that's to do with the people at the top of Rubik's. I think, you know, there's different people running that now who are seeing the importance of the connection to the WCA. Seek new partners relevant to the delivery of the WCA strategy. I think that probably speaks to outside sponsorship. Seek new partners relevant to the delivery of the WCA strategies. They're saying we want new partners and we want them to be relevant to the delivery of the WCA strategy. So a cautious approach potentially for sponsors outside of direct cube manufacturers and stores. Cora Leap. Honestly, I'm really glad Rubik's has stopped shunning speedcubing. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Like the difference in leadership, the difference of their brand leaders, Thompson and is it George? I forget his name. Okay, I like this one. Develop a strategic digital media plan to expand the WCA's profile. Honestly, if I was to volunteer anywhere in the WCA, I think it would probably be in a YouTube sense. Because what did we see after? I'm interested in what their strategy is. Like, what's their content strategy? World Cube Association. What is their strategy? What have we seen? Okay, so we did get cuts from the live streams. That's great. And they're decent views. They're okay. And I'm comparing them to what I've just seen in terms of views from Monkey League. Like the 3x3 finals with 18k views. Whereas, you know, Yiheng versus Bofeng it's over 25k already from last week on Monkey League. So in terms of views, the WC, if we just look at it in a micro sense, like on YouTube, the World Cube Association is getting spanked by Monkey League. So that to me, that's an issue. So I'm like, I'd be interested to see how they improve on that. And that's all we've had since we've only had World Championships, you know what I mean? So there's a bit of a content strategy. There is a content strategy. I think it potentially needs work. They've got no clip strategy. They do okay on Instagram. Like, let's just check out. Let's just check them out on Instagram. Sorry, I'm side questing because I'm like, I do often wonder, if I was to give them some time, where would I give them some time? Okay, so that's fake. That's disappointing. That happens though. There's a Speedcube NZ. The WCA official. Okay. Is that the one? Yeah, here we go. So in terms of their reels, they got a hell of a following. That's great. Reels do pretty good. They're doing great on Instagram actually. Dang, they're doing numbers on Instagram. That's awesome. And some of these are getting quite old because Chai is there. They're doing great numbers in the stuff that they are posting on Instagram. So that's really cool. That's great. I cannot be mad at that. How did I get there? Yeah, strategic digital media plan to expand the WCA's profile. Yeah, I reckon that's a good idea. So they have a digital media plan, but they need to probably they can do more for sure. Events and championships. Improve the WCA major championship portfolio. So develop and deliver a spectator-friendly head-to-head competition format. So there we are. It's in the strategy. Develop and deliver a spectator-friendly head-to-head competition format. And that works hand in hand with the strategic digital media plan, because they will have way more shareable moments, way more broadcast outcome events. Improve the consistency and quality of our major championships. Improve streaming capabilities, frequency, and quality. Chang's just read my mind as well. Just pay for it. Just pay for companies who are good at it to do it. I think they did pay. I'm in fact, I'm almost certain they paid Speedcubing TV to do Worlds, and I think it was a pretty good outcome. I was really happy with it. But like I've said 100 times, they are. I've said polishing a turd in the past. You know what I mean? Like the trouble is that, in my opinion, the WCA format is inherently tough to broadcast to brand new people, but I think head to head is a really good one and a really understandable one, and I think that's gonna make that job easier. James, major comps have been paying for streaming for years. Yeah, no, for sure. Understood. But frequency and quality. So more WCA streams. Yes, longer term, not just one-offs. Yeah, no, for sure. Capitalize on the commercial value of our championships. Yeah, so this is an opportunity that they're missing that they can do better with as well, I would say. And I don't think they would disagree with me. And I'm not trying to be a jerk or nothing, but there is commercial value of the championships. There's eyeballs on the championships. And there's an audience there that companies could be marketing to, right? They could be advertising to. And we're probably not... We're not maximizing that. We're not getting the best out of that we could be. And that's fine. I don't think anyone at the top of the WCA would disagree with that. And they're being pretty clear about that in the strategy as well. This is interesting. Develop a framework that supports the changing of WCA events. And I suppose FTO fans, we know the struggle, don't we? We know from our investigations into FTO and comparing that with when Scube was added, because that's the thing. The last time Scube was added, the last time an event was added, it was Scube. It was 2014. There wasn't really a process. They just kind of did it. The WCA is so much bigger now that there needs to be a process, and there still isn't one. So, and they haven't got one yet. And they really need one. It's long overdue. So developing a framework that supports the changing of WCA events, they need a process. They need a process. It's long overdue. And they haven't said, notice here, they haven't said the adding. They've said the changing. So the removal and addition is all included in there. So that's cool. Now, there's one in here, there's one in volunteers that made me that pricked my little ears up. Volunteers, grow the number, quality, and focus of our volunteers. So, develop a standardized delegate and volunteer training program. I actually feel if there wasn't one of them already, I'm quite alarmed to hear that there's not one of them already, but maybe there's just not a standardized one. But I feel like that's a givey. Like, of course, there should be a standardized delegate and volunteer training program. Provide a specialized training program for our integrity team. I think that's really important, actually. And that's very big stuff. Because the integrity team do deal with a lot of, let me think of the right word. The right word. Absolute psychopaths is what they deal with. The stuff you see on the forum, man, they deal with some certified crazies in there. And I think specialized training for those people to deal with the amount of pressure and abuse and grief that they get, I think is a really good idea. A really good idea. Cole, yeah, you did. It's, I don't know how long ago it was, maybe an hour. You can skip back in the stream and watch it. You have my permission to go back in time. Now, this is the one I really like, though. I like this a lot. Let's read it. Invest in and grow an executive management team to support the WCA's volunteer base. Why do I like that? Well, anyone who's watched the show and heard me yap about the WCA forever, I'm an advocate for a paid CEO. There needs to be someone between the board and the operations, and they need to be, in my opinion, paid so that they can do a good job, and we don't just rinse people and burn people and do unsustainable stuff. I think for the sustainability of the WCA, I think there needs to be, they need to find a way to have paid staff. That's my, just my opinion, and I'm only a non-voting member, so that's where I am with it all. But I like the way that they've written here, invest in and grow an executive management team. So I think that, like, they could be just investing time, but I think, well, I hope they're going to invest some money into paying people to support the WCA's volunteer base. Again, I've said this before, volunteer management is very, very difficult, and they have hundreds of volunteers. It's very difficult. It's a challenging job, and it needs to be taken seriously. And they are taking it seriously. They're saying an executive management team to support the WCA's volunteer base. The two words that pique my interest are invest in, okay, 3 words, invest in and executive management team. So they sound like paid positions to me, and I support that. I think that sounds great. And then improve inter-team functioning and communication. Yeah, sure. I don't know the insides and outs of the teams and how the comms works in and out of the teams, but yeah, I'm into that. I'm into everything I've seen. I think this is a really good looking strategic plan. I wish them all the best with it. I assume it will be implemented at the... I don't think anyone's going to object strongly to it. You never know, though. You never know with our community. But yeah, I think it's really cool. I'm excited for the AGM, genuinely. So there's one more thing to look at, which is another bylaw amendment, and that is to just adopt the new purpose statement and values. Where does it say the previous one? Can't find it. So they want to capture the purpose and values in the bylaws. Including the purpose and values in the bylaws ensures that they are non-negotiable guiding principles. Down with that. I'm down with that. Placing them above our other governance documents, motions, regulations, etc. This is what I'm talking about. It trickles down from the purpose. It all starts with the purpose. Read Simon Sinek's Start With Why. It all starts with the purpose. Someone on the board has clearly read Simon Sinek's Start With Why. We believe that the bylaws should define what the WCA is and why it exists. They embed the WCA's reason for being at the constitutional level. The values and principles set our direction. They guide the how of the WCA. Yeah, because they guide the how, but they are the why. Placing these values in the bylaws gives us criteria and framework for decision making. It's so smart. It's so good. I love to see this. This is great stuff. Great stuff from the WCA. Really, genuinely. I'm not being sarcastic right now. I think this is a really, really good WCA purpose statement. I'm all about it. Curious Nick knows Simon Sinek. Have you read his book? Start With Why. I'm a big fan. I'm not sure what you do for work, Nick, but if you're interested in brand, if you're interested in brand, Caleb Ralston is someone I've discovered recently, and he's got this video. It's 6 hours. It's all about personal brand, but the first half hour has some really, really good fundamental brand stuff in it. You're a product manager, Nick. Yeah, you should check out Caleb Ralston, I think. Maybe. I don't know what a product manager is, actually. I'm a marketing manager. Marketing manager. Please hold your applause. Hold your applause. I've never had a job with an actual understandable title before, so that's nice. What is a product manager? Side quest. Responsible for the overall success of a product, overseeing its entire life cycle from conception to launch and beyond. Gosh, that's a lot. So you tell marketing managers what to do, right? Or marketing managers report to you. Yeah, there we go. The voice of the customer. You do everything. Yeah, it sounds about that. It sounds like that. Fascinating. Well, there we are, everyone. What have we done? We've talked about Guy. We've talked about the WCA AGM. We've looked at the brainrot challenge. I think it might be time. It might be time to order Taco Bell. I'm just going to check in with my wife because I think she was quite keen for Taco Bell. Actually, I'm going to go to the bathroom as well. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go to the bathroom, and then when we come back, we'll hang out a bit more. We've still got lots to look at before I get into solving. Lots to do. Shout out G Fuel, Raspberry Lemonade. Love it. Right, back in a second, everyone. Oh hey, oh hey. How we going, everyone? Kind of smells in here. This is a small room, and I've been sitting in it for a couple of hours now. I'm gonna open a window. I'm gonna crack a window. There we go. Wonderful, wonderful stuff. So maybe while I order Taco Bell, we can check out our man's video, hey? The MGC Squan review. I don't know this creator. They literally came into my chat and said, watch my video. So here we go. Oops, I was watching part of the VOD and forgot it wasn't live. I should start doing that. I should start putting my own VODs on when I go for a break. Jangling keys. What am I doing? I'm going to go over here and we're going to have a look at this MGC Square 1
This
reveal.
will be my first cube review on my new channel.
Hello.
Today I'm going to be looking at the MGC V2 Square 1 that just came out like a few weeks ago. And we'll also get
MGC Squan.
Some other popular Square 1s on the market.
Like these are yap a lot. Thank you.
V1. The Using Little Magic.
Ew.
And also the X-Men Vault V2.
Vault's kind of super retro now.
They are also very old. These two came out in 2019 and the MGC came out in early 2021.
2019?
So I expect big improvements for the MGC V2. And in this video I'll also tell you why I think this might be one of the most disappointing cubes of 2025.
Whoa!
And of course we'll also compare it to
shots fired. Someone sent me a message saying that they were just like, hey, if I were you, I wouldn't be ordering the MGC Square 1 V2. I'm not going to tell you who they were, but they were in my chat earlier on. I don't want to out them. I don't know if they want me to be saying who they were, but they were saying, I've heard some stuff and it's not good. Don't get it. And I was like, oh, okay. And Iron, who uses Volt and YLM these days?
So,
valid. Right, I'm gonna.
It's like this. It's really.
I'm gonna order some Taco Bell. Laura wants a couple of soft shell chicken tacos. I gotta add those to my order as well. That's gonna be tough to get past the accountant.
Box, you get this card.
It's very shiny.
Accessory box and cube. But first big negative. There are no black caps.
Oh.
They included this on a 4.5-year-old MGC V1. Their last cube. They included black caps to swap out. I personally didn't care too much about my cube being black or yellow on the top. But for many top solvers that are really, really fast, this is very important because they can recognize OBL cases a lot quicker when they have a black face on top instead of yellow. You just don't have the option with this cube, and because this is the first new Square 1 in 4.5 years.
That is interesting, eh?
Definitely expected that, and it's not included. That is definitely a big negative. Also, it's very, very heavy. These two are like between 75 and 80 grams, I believe. This one is also very heavy. The MGC
that is
one
chunky.
83, 84, and this one is even heavier. It's 89 grams, and this is all.
So it's lighter than the MGC. It's lighter than the first one. Curious Nick, how could they? How dare they? Honestly, I don't squanch, but I can imagine that being annoying. You know, like that does seem kind of annoying. And Iron yellow only makes it unusable. That's bold.
Also, I think this is too heavy for a speed cube, honestly.
But it's lighter than the last one, so that's interesting.
Another big negative. The quality control is really, really bad. My cube arrived broken, more or less broken, out of the box, because this corner and this edge, they were glued together by the factory, out of the factory.
Okay.
When I unboxed this cube, which is very, very disappointing.
That is quite
bad.
And
I actually contacted the Cuball staff, which where I bought this cube. Amazing shop. You should absolutely shop there if you're in Europe.
Cuball, shout out.
I contacted them and they said that I should just force through because there apparently some lube came between these two pieces out of the factory. And they said that they would send me another new Square 1 if I break it when I force the pieces too hard, that they would separate and the loop would so that I could actually.
Bro, calm down. Take a breath. Take a breath. Take a breath. Think about what you're telling me. All right. If you open to feedback, try and calm down. So what happened?
Because it was unusable. I couldn't turn a slice at all because those pieces were glued together, and that was.
How is there glue in between pieces? I can imagine there being a bit of sticky, like lube that's got a bit sticky, like if it's a thicker, you know, like a 50k thicker kind of lube. But what was glue doing there? There's no glue involved in the manufacture, is there? Unless it was UV coating. I could believe that, actually. Unless it was UV coating.
By the factory, It came out of the factory like this, and I think YT's quality control should be a lot better than this. This is very disappointing because they've released some amazing cubes this year, but this is just very disappointing. Yeah, performance is solid, but it's not what I expected from the first Square one in 4.5 years, in my opinion. It's not that much better than the old MGC, if it is even better. And honestly, it's not even that different. I think it's a very, very similar cube. In fact, I loosened this one by a decent amount so I could get some pieces out. For the old MGC, this is the edge. And if I get it out, there you go. This is the edge on the new MGC, and honestly, the piece design is very, very, very similar. Except for this magnet capsule, of course. There weren't any magnets in the edges on the old MGC. But you can piece swap MGC-B1 edge into MGC-B2 cube, MGC-B2 edge into MGC-B1 cube.
So they're very similar molds, huh?
Perfectly fine. That is very disappointing because I expected big design improvements after 4.5 years.
Are MGC Squan just prone to popping? I mean, like, what are the problems with the MGC Square One? I'm a bit naive. I don't really know what the problems are with the MGC Square One, which begs the question: what are MGC trying to fix? You know? Superflip's back. Can you, like, do you know Superflip? Like, what were the problems they were trying to fix with this? Did I add that to cart? I think I did. Oh, no, I didn't. Dang it.
And I don't think it's come there.
Soft taco
And
supreme chicken. Sorry, concentrate. Done. Add to cart. Do you get just one taco? Because she wanted 2. View cart. Hold on a minute. Sorry, everyone. I gotta fit... Pieces chip, an iron saying. Chipotle crunch burrito combo. Let's go. Okay, so that's the same as I ordered last time. That's what I'm after. Taco supreme. Do you only get one? $9? Surely not. Surely not. I think I need to add another one. Okay, there we go. 2 of those. It's $18 worth of tacos. Are tacos really $9 each? Oh well, listen, if I get extra tacos, I'll just eat one. Go to checkout. No thanks. Sorry, I'm coming back. I'm coming back. That's where I live. That's what my phone number is. Standard delivery, so just after midday. Sure thing. Did I have a promo code? No, I don't think I do. $50. I might be ordering double tacos. Ooh. I've got my taco correspondent in chat. There should be an option for the double taco supreme. Okay. I don't want to she doesn't want a combo. She doesn't want a combo, right? She so I'll get rid of the taco supreme. Hold on. Yeah, I'm going to remove that. This is no, not that one. There we go. Sorry. I've got my Taco Bell live correspondent Todd in the chat. So there should be an option for the double taco supreme. Okay, here we go. I'm going back. I just searched for soft. Double soft. Double crispy chicken taco? No. Double taco supreme combo. Is that the one, Todd? But I don't want the combo. Oh, here we go. Double crispy chicken, double taco supreme combo. Hold on. I don't want a combo. I might have to get my wife through to taco correspondent. Oh, taco correspondent. Amazing. Bear with me one second. This is important. I gotta get this right. Laura, can you come here a second? No, nothing. you don't want a combo, you just want 2 tacos. Because I literally don't know how to order just tacos.
No, I thought it's called a taco supreme.
So you just order.
Double taco supreme.
Yeah. Double taco supreme, but I can only find the combo.
Ah, okay, maybe it's worth it.
So your combo if you want. Because otherwise it's like an individual.
No, double taco supreme.
Oh, there it is. There it is. All right, thank you. All right.
So soft shell chicken.
Yeah. Okay, so chicken. All right, I think we got to the end of it. I think we got there. I think we're getting there. Hey, I think we're getting there.
Also, I believe
Ephemeca, this is peak.
From the V1 to the V2 is not an advantage. They removed the
Soft
option
taco
to
supreme
have
chicken.
a black face on top. They UV coded this cube, which will be an advantage for
chicken.
many people because I know most people love UV coding. I personally hate it. I can't stand it at all.
Whoa, UV hater.
It's just a very
I'm UV ambivalent. I'm like, it's fine. It's fine, but I think I like a broken and frosted better. I like a self-polished broken and frosted better than UV. UV can be quite sticky if you've got sweaty mitts, you know what I mean? In the wrong circumstances, UV can just be a little bit clammy for my liking, you know? There we go, 46.96. Okay, sure. Place order. Todd, are you at work? Because I'm placing an order. Todd, I know you love UV, Todd. You've got it all the time. All your cubes are UV. You've got all the shiny boys. There we go. Uber Eats is happening. Right. Let's get back to this.
New tech, this UV coding, I can't stand it at all. I think it makes it too slippery when competing in it with.
I'm enjoying your review so far, Superflip. You're if I can give you some notes if you're open to it. You didn't ask, but I can't help myself. Because I'm just that kind of jerk. I think you know what? I think a script would really help you. A script would really help.
And also, it's heavier, what
Taco
is, in my
House.
opinion, another disadvantage because this one was already somewhat heavy. And also, these magnet capsules, they are new. There are 2.
So we do have some slight molding changes in so much as we have magnet capsules now, right? Because we didn't have that in the V1.
In every edge and 2 new magnets in every corner. But look at this. This one is repelling this one. So mid-turn, you feel that the whole cube is repelling itself. This is kind of similar maybe to the repelling edge magnets on 3x3, but this is just very...
That's like the bump on 2x2, right? We don't want that.
Slice turn less smooth, and also it clicks into place even harder when finishing off the slice turn. And I think the slice magnets on the MGC one were strong enough. I think they were the perfect magnet strength. And on the V2 it's just too strong in my opinion, which also causes like some locking and just makes the cube worse in my opinion, which is
interesting,
not good. So yeah, I talked a lot about the negative aspects of the cube, but how does it actually perform? I think it performs decently, maybe a little bit better than the V1 for some people. For me not. I actually prefer the V1 still.
The V1's not an expensive cube, and I know this is an unpopular opinion, but if you're maining square one and you're breaking V1s, just buy more V1s. Just buy another V1 when they break, or buy a couple. Like, they're not that expensive. They're not like, I'm not saying like buy 2 GAN 16s, but MGC Squans are not that expensive. And cubes do wear out. So if the performance is good until it breaks, and it breaks after a certain amount of time, I don't know, is that Is that unreasonable? Are people too mad at the V1? Is what I'm asking essentially.
Of course.
I don't know, but I'm in a privileged position because I am a grown up with a job and responsibilities. So I can afford the cubes, but I can't afford time to practice on them. Life is pain, everyone. Life is pain, isn't it?
This is also, I've had this for a few days now. This has got some setup, some lube. I loosened it a bit, and yeah, it came really tight out of the box. This is loosened, and this is still pretty tight.
That is quite tight, I suppose.
But I think the cube is maybe a small improvement over the V1, but it has come from.
James, people end up buying 20 of them. Really? Are they that bad? Do they burn out that fast? That's not good.
Performance, it's maybe a small improvement, but it has got some massive disadvantages in my opinion. So I really honestly still recommend the V1 over this one.
Wow.
Because
okay,
it's 6
interesting.
Cheaper. You get the option for blackface. You do not get UV coating.
Blackface, careful now.
The only reason why I would recommend the V2 is if you want UV coating for square.
I've got in that hole before when I'm talking about clock. I found myself saying blackface. I was like, wait, no, hold on, no, wait. I don't know. I don't think I want to be saying that. Hold on.
Really, really bad. If you can't solve without UV coating on a square one, get this one. It's not significantly worse than the V1 from performance. But I expected a big jump in square one technology and performance after 4.5 years, and I don't think they've hit it. I don't think it's a big improvement over the V1. Which
MGC Tech is just so. It is really. They just like they miss as hard as they hit, and as often, potentially more often with the if you consider the 3x3s, because like they've hit recently with the meta and the beta. They cancelled Mike for MSL. Oh my god, I need to get a bleep button for that. Also no. Yeah, they do. I feel like MGC's hit to miss ratio is not that good if you think of other companies. Gan miss, but mostly they hit. Moyu miss, but mostly they hit. I wonder if Moyu has the best hit to miss ratio. The thing with Moyu is if they miss, by the time you've finished complaining about it, they've released another cube. So you're like, oh wait, what's happening now? Okay, I'll get this one. And you've forgotten about the misses. You know?
Which is disappointing.
But MGC
I don't say
miss
it's a bad cube. I
a
just
lot.
say that it is disappointing. Now,
they had a great run of hits with the whole MGC line. The MGC 4 through 7, you know. The MGC 2 was great. The Elite was bad. But they had that really good run. But now the MGC 4 to 7 are kind of outdated. Like, they're kind of old news. And they're not going to eat on that forever, you know.
let's compare it to the other square ones on the market. The X-Man Vault is quite an old cube. It's
barely got any Florian on
a
it.
little bit more glossy plastic than the MGC V1. It's like semi.
Is anyone actually using a Volt?
Printed logo?
Oh no, wait.
which is also, in my opinion,
Coraleap is, yeah.
It performs pretty well, but you need a lot of break-in and setup. If you don't do that, it will just be bad, in my opinion. And it's also like you struggle to find this still. Like you can buy it on Master Cube Store, for example, still for like 20 euros. But it's not a big advantage to buy this over an MGC V1, because I think the MGC V1 is just better. The Houston Little Magic is a very interesting cube. This has got glossy plastic. It's the only square one on the market that has got full glossy plastic. I think the slice magnet and overall the slice just feels very, very smooth and very good, because I think the slice magnet is probably the perfect strength. The piece magnets are just way too weak. The cube is blocky and doesn't corner cut well, so it's not the best square one, definitely. But maybe for as a budget square one, it's still the
so
best one,
cheap.
It's just like 10 euros.
Quality control is quite bad on those, actually, I will say as well. Like, you'll get ones with really bad scratches. James, Diane has a good Mega and a good FTO. And it has the Tangen. The only hit rate I need, yeah. Diane, super fan in the chat. Diane, a die-hard Diane.
Square one for
Die-hard Diane fan is what I'm trying to say.
price. This one is, I think, considering how old it is still okay, but you really should go with the MGC because it's like the same price and it's just better.
So really, MGC have released a new Square One with the sole purpose of proving how good their original Square One is. Got it.
For
Got
budget
it.
Square One, I definitely recommend using a little magic.
I think, here's my speculation, I think they rushed it. I think they were just like, oh Christ, we got to do an update before the GAN comes out. We got to do something. We got to do something. Like it reeks of panic. You know? It reeks of panic. It hasn't actually fixed the problem, the only problem that the original had, being that it is prone to explosion.
And honestly, for a flagship Square One, still haven't got the GAN out yet. I hope it comes pretty soon, but I think the best Square One is still the MGC one from 2021. And I don't think this is much worse. From performance, it's maybe not worse at all.
But is it better?
But
not having black pieces is like, I'm angry. And I don't even solve Square One. But I'm mad about that.
it's just not better, in my opinion. So I do not like it too much. I'm actually pretty disappointed because also I had a very, very bad experience with the Cube right out of the box because I just couldn't use it. It wasn't turning, and that's a bad quality control.
That does suck.
If they even have quality control at YJ, I don't know.
It's hard. It's really hard because people come back on us as store owners about that, and you sold me a turd Cube, and it's just like, hey, I'm not opening every box. QC is not my job, and that's what the factory is supposed to do. You know?
I mean, it's got a very nice box, so if how the box looks is very important for you for
It
Stick
is.
Cube.
It is a nice
TV
box.
too, I guess.
I like
But
that it's
not
smaller. I like the
great
new
in my
MGC boxes
opinion.
being smaller.
It isn't the big hardware jump that I wanted after 4.5 years, and it's just okay. It's not bad.
Super Flip in the chat. Yeah, I thought it would be a challenge for GAN, but not if it can't beat its own predecessor. No, that's diabolical.
But it's also not.
Interesting to see if the GAN will come with black parts, or if it will come with black parts as standard, you know? Oh, that's weird. What are you up to, YouTube chat? I can see an Iron's comment on the screen, but I can't see it in my actual YouTube chat. Interesting. Has that failed? Let's find out. Ah! Stop full screening!
Amazing. So now I will do a quick solve on this one. I'm not super quick at Square One. I average like around 40 seconds, 35 to 40 seconds maybe.
He's got some finger tricks, though. Black and white should be the default option. I think so, an Iron.
Okay.
Black and yellow's pretty cool, too. The Bumblebee's pretty stylish. I don't know. This deserves a poll, actually. While our man's solving here.
Yeah, lock up.
Start a
Also,
poll.
the UV coating is already slippery, so really annoying.
Which one is better? Black and white. Black and yellow. I think black and yellow is cooler. I think if I was squanging, I think I would probably black and yellow. Because it's got its own song. Black and yellow, black and yellow. You know what it is.
It's another one.
Final thoughts?
Yeah,
Oh, hey,
pretty
El.
good.
26.
But,
New main?
Is like, I might even consider this main at home, but I will just never be able to use it at competition because of the UV coating. I knew the Cube had UV coating, but I still thought that the performance would be just so much better than that it would be still worth it for me. But I'm just...
Cookie Robber. James, I remember back in 2019, Faz and I were trying to convince GAN to make Black Glass Layer standard on the GAN Mega. Should be, I reckon it should be. Argument, it's what Apple would do. Yeah, that's funny, eh? Apple are wild like that. They took the arrow keys off of keyboards for a while in Macintosh days. Because they were just like, use your damn mouse. Use your mouse, slugs. No arrow keys for you. I was like, ooh, that's hard. And then they were just like, all right, we're taking away. The one time I've been mad at Apple is when everyone was going, they're gonna take the headphone socket off of iPhones, and I was just like, stop it. That's so stupid. You're all talking nonsense. There's absolutely no way. That would be the stupidest thing they could do. How to piss off like everyone. No way. And then of course they did. They took it away and it's only USB-C and it's only Bluetooth now, really. Like Bluetooth headphones are just so standard. But they did. And I thought that was wild. And that pissed me off. It still pisses me off, actually. Because if you ever try to edit... So if you're editing a reel, you ever try to edit with Bluetooth headphones or AirPods, there's a noticeable delay. It's just the worst. It is the worst. The worst. I should just buy myself an adapter so I can plug my own headphones in. But, like... It was... That was tough. But yeah, I think it's a good argument. Like... And Iron, that's the only thing you're annoyed Apple did. They also took USB-A. USB-A or USB... The standard USB, the rectangular one. They took that off of laptops because they wanted people to adopt USB-C. That is still pretty annoying, actually. Yeah, that annoyed me as well. But it's like, all right. But I am prepared to admit, I am a diehard Apple fanboy. Like, I just don't care about... I was talking about this on... I was doing a King's Trust delivery this week, and I was talking about that, because we end up... There's an example we use about talking about Apple and Android, basically, you know what I mean? Because I'm in the ecosystem. I use Apple all the time. I need AirDrop to live. Without AirDrop, my efficiency plummets. I just can't do my job effectively without AirDrop anymore. And I'm in the ecosystem. I'm such a diehard Apple fanboy. I'm in an abusive relationship with Apple, because they can just do whatever they want, and I'll still be like, I love you. Take my money. And I know that. And I know that I'm in the cult, and Iron, yeah. But I just don't... Some people, right? Like, I just... Hey, Jeremy, thank you so much for the gifted. Congratulations, Daddy Eddie. What was I saying? You distracted me, Jeremy, with your generosity. How dare you? What was I doing? Oh, yeah, I'm just not a modder. I'm not really a modder. You know what I mean? In a certain way, I'm not... Everyone's like, oh, jailbreak your phone, it's sick. No, I don't care. It works. It does what I need it to do. I'm very utilitarian with the things I have. It's just like, does it perform the task that I need it to perform? If so, take my money. Let's go. Do I need to learn something to make it do the thing that I want, when the thing that I want is to facilitate me learning something else? Not interested. I don't care. When I bought a 3D printer, I was researching and I was talking to people, and I was like, I do not want a 3D printer that I have to go down a rabbit hole and learn about. I'm not buying a 3D printer because I want to learn about 3D printers. I'm buying a 3D printer because I want to print useful things. I have a lot of things that I need to print for my drones. That's what I'm here for. I'm already in the drone hole. I don't want to be in the 3D printer hole. Just sell me a 3D printer that 3D prints. That's all I want. That's all I want. And I think I'm the same with computers and phones. I need my phone to perform the functions that I need it to perform, but I do not want to have to learn how to modify it. And same with my computer. I have a Mac Mini sitting on my desk, right? It's a little box that I will never, ever open. That's what I want as a computer buyer. Do you know what I mean? No, and Aaron, I do have a 3D printer. I have a Creality Ender 3 SE. I'm almost convinced that's the 3D printer I have. I've had to learn a couple of things of just like how to use it. But like not to the same extent as you do for like if you're resin printing or if you're like buying even the Ender 2, you had to learn a lot about because it had little quirks and things like that. James, I use that analogy because I had an old neighbor who was a big PC nerd, and he was just like, he was very competitive about the graphics cards and things like that, and I was just like, I don't care. I just don't care. I know that your phone is technically got a better processor than mine, but I don't need that processor for what I'm trying to achieve. Stuff like that, you know what I mean? There's a difference between troubleshooting and modding as well, is what I'm saying. I just wanted a user-friendly 3D printer that I could use. I just want things to function the way that I want them to function. And I am in an ecosystem with Apple as well. I want my phone to work well with my computer. I don't want to have to fight to make things work with each other. I'm bored of hacking things to make things work. I just want things to work. That's all. That's all. How did we get onto this? James, I blame you. Oh, you brought up Apple, didn't you? Yeah. Anyway, I'm in the Apple cult. Yeah, that's what we learned. Was that the end of the video? I think it was.
It's not bad or anything, but it's just not as good as I...
Okay, so yeah, I guess the conclusions we can take are... yeah, it's not good. MGC V2 sounds like, based on this review, based on Superflip's review, it is no improvement over the original. So, what are we doing here? What are we doing here? And Mo, you Matt with the Chi timer, the MGC Cube. So peak. I think they are making a version with black caps. Okay, well that's way yeah, okay. Yeah, why are they not releasing all versions at the same time? That's goofy. And also that's annoying for suppliers because it means we have to have the two versions. And if there were two versions, I just wouldn't buy the white yellow one. I wouldn't stock the white yellow one, you know. So MGC2 and Iron lacking the option for a black face. Careful now. Well, it has an option. Apparently, there will be there will be one as an option. But you know why you can't change the parts? It's probably because of the UV coating. I imagine that the pieces... I don't know how UV coating works, but given the stuck... I feel like UV coating is probably just something that's applied after once the cube is built. I don't have a source for that. I don't know that that's true. But that's like what I imagine. How's Uber Eats going? Oh, it's pretty close. It's a minute away. But I don't know how UV coating works, but I imagine that's how it works, and that kind of makes sense. Because then you wouldn't want your customers switching those parts because they'd have to break that seal, which is now over 2 parts. Okay, so imagine... let's look at this one. Let's go here. So my easy simple cube, this one is UV coated, and I feel like popping these corner parts apart would crack the UV coating because it looks like. Although no, wait. Yeah, no, I can't feel. It is. Is it there? Yeah, no, there are gaps. Oh well, I don't know, to be honest. I don't know. But it is certainly an interesting decision. No, I think they are jammed together. It's certainly an interesting decision to not give black caps after the MGC was so well known for having the black caps. Did they know that? I don't know. I don't know. Right. Tacos have just pulled up, everyone. We'll watch something after this. We'll watch what do we watch? We'll watch we can do this with a poll. Tacos are here. Just texting my wife in the other room, which feels a bit dystopian. What? What are we doing? My memory today is a shocker. I'm so down on sleep this week. I'm so tired. I've just not been getting much sleep, and that has affected my cognitive function, everyone. And it already isn't good. You know? I just messaged my wife saying tacos are here, and she said, I know, calm the expletive down. I'm just so excited for snacks. You know how it is. I feel like I was going to check something there, and then I forgot what it was. Oh, I was going to make a poll. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to stop this poll. Black and white won over black and yellow. Yo, taco time. Thank you so much. Ooh.
Give me my tacos.
Oh, your tacos are in here as well. Okay, hold on, everyone. Hold on, everyone. Welcome to my unboxing. Those are my chippies. Yeah, hold on. Those are my chippos. Thank you very much.
Walk across the back.
Yeah, you can be seen there. I think those are tacos. These look like tacos. Todd from Taco Bell was in the chat as well. He was advising me. Alright, that's you. I think you're good. Because this is a burrito. What are you doing? Let's get out my chips. Unbelievable. Absolutely unbelievable. Can you close my door?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you for my tacos.
Thank you. Love you. Bye.
Bye. Bye.
Alrighty, we have Taco Bell, everyone. Lunch is here. Lunch is here. It's happened. It's happening. I was going to stop that poll, and I was going to put up a new poll. But I can't remember what the poll was going to be. What was it going to be? Oh, yeah, we're going to decide what we're going to watch. That was it. Okay, far out. I need a snack and a bit of a rest here. What are we watching? Do we want... I spelled that wrong. It's okay. Never mind. Rue learns to solve with no tutorial, or Monkey League? Oh, that's too long. Rue learns to solve, or Monkey League. There you go. What do you want? What do you want? What do you want from me, people? Because I'm down for whatever. I've seen Monkey League. Oh, geez, Monkey League's storming ahead. Correlate. Rue learns Rue would have been better, wouldn't it? Monkey League's winning, I'm afraid. We'll save Rue for another day.
Wang Yiheng and
alright, Wang Yiheng. So I know the outcome of this match. I think you guys can probably guess the outcome of this match. Alright, we're doing Monkey League. And we're doing it's Yiheng Bofan. I know there's been another one today. We're going to check out this one just now.
Zhang Bofan are ready to go head-to-head in this best-of-5 sets of first-to-3 solves. They'll alternate starting solves and sets. Yiheng is the defending Monkey League champion. Bofan won the qualifier. Bofan starting. Using all of his inspection. Wow. Very nice. Kind of a long ZB recognition, but a 483. A beautiful start to the match for Bofan. That F2L was so nice, but it looks like a good scramble for white.
What's median again?
So you have to expect Yiheng to throw down.
Is that just a pure
crazy
average? Like without losing the fastest and slowest?
Oh, but a huge lockup on the first few moves. But he's so fast! A 456! And Yiheng takes the first solve.
That was such a scrappy 456, but he still got the dub. No flash, no flash, no flash.
It looked like he was fumbling, and it's still a 456. That's crazy. And now Yiheng starting. More blocks on white. How will he make use of them? Wow, but some lockups on that third player, and he messed up with a corner twist of
no ZB.
535. The corner twist on that
Median is mid.
pair.
Oh, of course it is.
Easy last layer, still a 535.
My bad.
When everything goes wrong for Yiheng, he still has a good chance. But if Bofan can lock in here, he can steal this solve. That beautiful F2L, very smooth, but he's locking up going into the OLL, and it's too slow, a 582. Yiheng
Median's
up
an interesting
2-0.
choice compared to average. I don't know why not
This
average.
is Bofan's first Monkey League match. How will he cope with the pressure? He did win the qualifier.
Wait,
Wow, very nice scramble, but
Bofan won the
hesitation
qualifier?
and a 550.
Fact check. Monkey League qualifier. Did he win? Monkery. Monkey League qualifier. Did Bofan win that?
Twan.
I can't see. Man, even the qualifier got 25,000 views. That's mega, isn't it? Median is useful when you get massive outliers. Okay. Where can I find the website? It's monkeyleague.org, isn't it? monkeyleague.org. No, it only has the upcoming matches and stuff. Login? Huh. Okay. Alright, I guess Bofan won qualifiers. Can't find the results.
It looked like a very nice scramble, and he just started locking up near the end of the F2L. Maybe he just made it look like a nice scramble.
Oh, yeah,
Both
Yiheng
these
wasn't in the
competitors
qualifiers. He
are
was
so
invited.
efficient in F2L.
Of course.
Wow. Yiheng found something nice. 467.
6-7.
And
Ring the
Yiheng
bell.
wins the first set, 3-0.
Okay, well, that was surgical.
Wow, that F2L was so fast. And a terrible
That-
last layer.
Oh,
case, and he messed up the
mate,
timer
that was a
stop,
4-0.
41. Yiheng still getting used to 4-pad.
Yeah, you're not sliding here, buddy.
That solve was incredible, though.
6-7, Chang. Let's go. Let's go.
And Bofan making use of that F2L as well.
Uh-oh.
Oh, but he fumbled so
Absolutely
much on
goofed
the
it.
ZB. It was an easy case, but a 507. Bofan had it in the bag, and he missed it.
That's hard. Losing to a big F timer stop.
Bofan is very efficient on the F2L. A nice ZBLS 450.
Oh, he looks kind of defeated, though, doesn't he?
No mistakes at all in that solve. That was so clean. Yiheng's a bit locky on the F2L.
Oh,
He's lucky on the
yuck.
last layer, a 687,
And a timer stop.
Bofan
Come on,
takes his
Bofan.
First solve of the match.
Let's go. He got one. I'm glad he got one.
This looks like a very nice white cross scramble. Oh, but Yiheng's a bit locky, and he's messed up on that third pair.
Oh my gosh.
And a lockup
Yiheng getting
again on the last
fives.
layer, a
You don't see that often.
559, leaving the door open for Bofan.
Why haven't I liked this yet? Worst fan ever.
And This is a nice
Door wide
scramble
open,
for
spotted.
White if Bofan can avoid those lockups. And the ZB's locky is
Oh,
602.
no. Hourglass
And
ZB.
Yiheng
Okay,
takes a
I see
2-1
you.
lead. Bofan's F2L is smooth once again. And the ZB is quick, a 496.
It's kind of crazy that a 496
A 495 or better.
against
for Yiheng
Yiheng,
to
you're
win
just
this
like,
set.
that's quite bad. We're leaving the door open with 490 somethings. With 4.9s.
It's a bit locky, but the X.
Oh my god, Yiheng.
What was
Learn
that?
to use the timer, little bro.
What happened there?
What are you doing?
I
That's
think that stops
3
surprised
times.
even Yiheng, and he wins the set.
So both ones won 1? That's tough.
Bofan's F2L is very.
That's very tough.
Excellent transition into the last layer. A 436. A beautiful solve by Bofan. Yiheng's very clean himself, but an N perm ruins it. A
He
5
still can't do it.
And Bofan takes the
He's
first
really
solve.
not practiced on
The
4-pad, has
N-perm
he?
is the bane of any professional speedcuber's existence.
Which perm?
The N-perm is the
Oh.
bane of any professional speedcuber's existence. The competitors have the same median, but Yiheng has been dominating the match. Much nicer F2L and a smooth transition to a G-perm. A 454 for Yiheng. He looked at that timer stop for quite a while.
Yeah, that was interesting. He just sort of death stared the timer.
And Bofan will have to pull out his best solving here. And Bofan's a bit locky on the F2L. It's efficient, but an F perm of 520. And Yiheng ties up the set.
Unpopular opinion. I love F-perm. That's one of my faves.
Bofan's
Chris
been
Mills
locky
called
on
me
those
a
first couple
psycho.
pairs, and he's locky on
Quote,
the last two as well.
psycho
The
for thinking
ZBL
F-perm was
is
nice.
631. I mean, that's leaving the door wide open for Yiheng.
Door wide open, ring the bell.
If Yiheng doesn't beat this, then I'll be shocked.
Same, King. You don't beat Yiheng Wang with a 6. No, sir.
But Yiheng's also locky. The turning is so quick, though. And a 561, and Yiheng takes a 2-1 lead. This is for the match.
So did Yiheng get... No, did Bofan got 2
Brilliant.
solves?
The T-perm is a bit
Oh,
locky, but a
Jesus, look at that.
428.
That was rapid.
On the match point, Yiheng is clutch. And Bofan will need a 427 to stay in this match. It's
This has gotta be it.
scramble, though. Very nice scramble for White.
Come on,
Bofan
Bofan.
is efficient.
Get it done.
The ZB.
He knows the
a
ZB.
424.
Oh, that's tough.
It's not good enough, and Yiheng wins the match. 3 sets to
Bofan's
0.
out of there. He's
winning
just
the
like, peace,
final
I'm out.
set 3-1.
Okay, sorry.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, Bofan's on Cubicle now. I didn't realize that. Or maybe it's the league sponsor thing. I'm kind of intrigued by this. Why I quit cubing and probably won't come back. I don't think I've seen that. I don't know who Tyronium is. Yiheng with the boss fight energy. Sounds like he's having a hard time. This might not be a props. Might not be a props. Seems quite personal. They should do the King of the Hill style contest where it's just Yiheng versus everyone else. Yeah, true. That would be cool. I like the idea of that. So Laser Monkey. There he is. There he is, look. And he did stream the last one on YouTube, which was cool. Where's it gone? Where did it go? Has he delisted it? Has he delisted it? That's interesting. Where the heck did it go? It was live this morning. I guess he has delisted it. Oh well. Delisted it so we all watch the VOD, I guess. That makes sense. I guess that makes sense. This is an interesting one.
In the recent 2025 World Championships, the three best speedcubers in the world, Timon Koloshinsky, Xuan Yiheng, and Yiheng Wang all battled it out for first place in 3x3, with Yiheng coming out on top in the end, getting redemption for last year, with Xuan Yi getting second and Timon getting third. And even though this three-way race seemed even, in reality, it wasn't even close. If you look at all their averages in the final round,
We've got the Stu Cube.
You can see Yiheng and Xuan Yi both
the Stu Cube music library. Working hard.
4 averages respectively. But then, a whole 0.4 seconds slower is Timon, ending up
0.4 seconds. Bro's washed.
Which in and of itself is a phenomenal average. I mean, if you don't look at Xuan Yi and Yiheng, Timon seems to be in a league of his own. But it doesn't matter when your competition is so far ahead.
Timon is in a league of his own. The trouble, though, is that there's another league in front of him.
And that's the sad
it's
part.
Called China.
This is probably his last chance of becoming 3x3 world champion, because as of late, he hasn't really been improving at the same rate he once was. Most likely due to him getting older and having more responsibilities. So when you just look at that, Timon Koloshinsky is pretty much done. But that's only if you look at his 3x3 performance. Because if you look at the other events he competed in at Worlds, he's popping off right now. He got 3rd in 4x4, 2nd in 6x6, 2nd in 7x7,
he did do that.
and 1st in 5x5, as well as holding the 4x4 world record.
Question, is the big cube arc an inevitability for, let's say, more mature 3x3 solvers? Is that an inevitability? Do we all lean towards the big cube after we've dominated 3x3? Not that I've dominated anything, but is there a pattern there?
And both the 5x5 single and average world record. And that's the thing. Timon is a world champion. He adapted to his situation and came out the other end even better than when he started. And that, to me, makes him a better cuber than anyone else in the world. Bye.
Interesting. Interesting. So what really happened to Timon Koloshinsky? He went and grinded those big cubes pretty much, hey? Like, that's what happened. And we discussed last week, you know, will he... I never thought of that, but yeah, he's never had 3x3 world champion. So, I guess it would be very difficult for him to do that. He's got Euros. He's playing at home next time, you know? But you've got Xuan Yi and Yiheng will be there as well. Bofun might have come into his own by then, because I feel like he's not really turned up yet. Well, that's it. Like, and Iron, do you think that's an intentional move? Do you think he's gone, I ain't catching up with these fools. I got to do the big cubes now. Like, they're not competing in big cubes. In fact, that's a really good segue into Yiheng Wang just sucking at 6x6. So he was in China. Well, he lives in China. But he was at Toy Expo in Shanghai. And for a big chunk of this, he's solving 6x6. Just watch how he solves. This, I think this goes some way to show that he is not a threat on big cubes. Any big cube connoisseurs in the chat might be able to validate or verify. Nick, good thing we have more events than 3x3. Yeah, true. But here he goes. Look at him just chewing.
But I think he's only solving centers.
Just working away on them centers. Coral Leap. Chang, yeah, better than you for sure. I don't know. Well, wait till you see what happens. Spoiler. It's not much.
You're not going to be speechless.
He's just chopping and chopping. See that sigh? He's hating life. He's so unimpressed. He's like, do I have to? 6x6? I don't think he even finishes it.
He's doing Yao.
Is he doing Yao? Oh, he is doing Yao. Doing Yao, probably because he saw, he's probably been watching my streams. And he's seen me doing Yao on 5x5 and he's like, you know what, I'm going to give that a crack. Coral Leap apparently his 3x3 OH average is a mid-10. Yeah, they're just, the Chinese cubers are just so focused on 3x3. Hey, they're just laser focused. Chang, he's thinking I could have solved 100 3x3s by now. Side quest. Let's go check his rankings. World. Cube Association. Yiheng. Wang. Here he is. What's he got on 6x6? He hasn't got an official 6x6. He's got a 129 average on 5x5. He's definitely been putting work in on 4x4. But look at that 2x2. Look at these numbers. Whoo! He's third in the world for 3x3 average. Okay. Who's ahead of him for... Who's... I know...
No flash.
No flash?
No flash.
No, he's not even engaging it. He's not even engaging with it. He didn't even make 5x5 cutoff at Worlds. Curious Nick, I'm officially better than Yiheng in 6x6. Do I have a 6x6 solve? Hold on. I don't know if I do. Yo, I do! I'm officially better than Yiheng. With my 752. Oh, that's so bad. 752 is really bad. My 4x4 results look like bad 5x5 results. That's terrible. Ooh, I'm nearly top 100 in the country for clock now. Single. Oh, single and average are the same.
Congratulations for first win in Monkey League.
He's just so deep in the solve. Is Cube Root talking about Monkey League? Should we see? Does he actually solve it?
我不是。呀。还在。你把红色先拼好吗？
红色我都烂了。
哎，我来了。
我不要。
Curious, Nick, you've got an average in 6x6. Not a lot of cubers in NZ. There's not a lot of anything in New Zealand, except sheep. We got loads of them. We got about 5. 5 million. Is Cuberoot gonna do... Wait! He's... Did he cook the centers?
干啥？那你做3阶吧，你做3阶，我来了。Yiheng just gave up on 6.
Yeah, we also have Lockie Gibson and other, like, world-class cubers, so...
Yeah, here is the Yiheng main event, 3x3. That's exciting.
So he quit. He bailed. He didn't even finish it. I think Cuberoot realized that he was that it was boring. I was just like, no, give me that. Come on, do 3x3. I need those views. And I can relate. Oh, he's OHing. Okay, here we go. Does he suck at OH as well? No, he's okay. Having a mid-10 average is not bad at OH, hey? Interesting. So there we are. Breaking news. Yiheng Wang sucks at 6x6. Can we say he sucks at OH? I don't know if that's fair.
还是得学 ZB 啊。
Is Cuberoot telling him, come on, you know that ZB?
No, I'm just learning English. I'm sorry. I'm so bad at English.
You're better at English than I am at Chinese, so you're good. Okay, we get a tour around. He's working hard, eh? This young Yiheng. Working real hard. I want to see some cube stalls. It's a really flashy expo, isn't it? Real flashy. Well, there we go. That was that, everyone. That was Yiheng Wang sucking at 3x3. We can all feel a little bit better about ourselves. StuCube reckons I'm not faster than a 6-year-old. The WCA rankings beg to differ, sir. He's an ex-6-year-old. He's not a 6-year-old anymore, but you know what I mean. You know what I mean. Okay, we're going to look at PSL. We're going to look at Ozymandias. And then it'll be 5x5 solving time, I reckon. But I am going to have to pee. So I'll be right back, and then we'll crack on. What am I doing? This one. Here we go. Alrighty. Alright, lunch has been had. Good times for all. Femika got her mukbang. She's been quite quiet today, Femika. But I assume she's enjoying the mukbang content. She's always there creeping. Let's take a look at let's look at PSL. PSL Seattle happened, everyone. And Chai has got a new video format telling us all about it. Let's watch. Oops. Oh, Christ. All right, I'm going to do this again. PSL Vegas happened. Chai has got a video telling us all about it. Let's watch and see. Femika is here.
Of primetime cubing has just taken place in beautiful Seattle, Washington. And here's the best moments on the official Premier Speedcubing League channel.
Show me. Show me the things.
Yiheng Sun flying through his solves in his matchup against crowd favorite Morgan Ye. Both competitors debuted their PSL careers with rocky starts in their solves due to difficult conditions, but Yiheng was able to compose himself and bust out an impressive.
It looks dark on camera there, eh? It's hard to tell what it was like in real life. You're good at Femika. I'm only playing with you.
At number 5 is Do Kwang Hung, who kicked off his PSL career with a time of 5 seconds.
There was a few debuts in this competition.
Coming in as a sleeper.
Oh, 5 flat. Chris Mills, shout out. Let's see, I know one. Henry, are you watching? I know one. Harrison Newbury Chung. I can do one. I know Chris Mills got a 5 flat. It's previous UK NR. And I know that Oliver Jenks in New Zealand had our previous, a very old now, 6.6 single, 660. Funny because there's a band called 660.
He truly
Those are the two I know.
For the crowd with an absolutely electric solve.
3.47, good
right
too.
Here for our 4th moment of the evening by featuring an epic back and forth match between Do Kwang Hung and Yiheng Sun, who had previously already upset a higher seed to advance in the bracket.
Oh, true. Rue spotted. Rue spotted. Chang looked at Rue.
Do Kwang would easily take the semifinals with a sweep of sets.
Oh, do we know Yiheng?
Yiheng showed
Yiheng.
resilience and let people know that his previous match result was not a fluke. Do Kwang was able to eke out a victory with faster singles and thus move on into winners finals. At number 3 is simply the best solve of the night.
It looks really dark, doesn't it?
Samir Agarwal.
I haven't debriefed with any of the crew from PSL, but it does look dark. It was in an arcade, this one, which was a cool venue, really cool venue. Does look like the lighting was tough, but then from that angle it looks a lot better. Could be just that camera.
Where he quickly executed his.
What's that? What's this timepiece? What is this? That's a lovely watch. Shout out, is it Samir Agarwal? Oh, lovely little timepiece. I don't know what that is.
In comparison to traditionally using 2 algorithms.
That's a hot watch. Let's go.
Number 2, we're going to continue featuring Samir by highlighting his unlikely run in the bracket.
Oh,
being
bad
knocked
luck.
to the lower bracket early by Dylan Miller in winners semifinals. Samir had to win 3 straight matches to make it into grand finals without any mistakes. He was also an underdog in every one of his matches except his matchup against Yiheng Sun, which also went the distance with a final score of 2-1. Samir ultimately crawled into grand finals after sluggers of matches against Morgan Ye.
So did Samir come up against Dylan?
And ended his first PSL competition with over 40 solves completed.
What? He did 40 solves.
Any competitor. There, he met up with Dylan.
Chang, they turned the lights off to save money.
In a rematch where fireworks would ultimately go off. And our number 1 moment comes from Dylan Miller, who finally captures his first PSL championship.
So it was Samir versus Dylan.
Events. With the pressure lining up against him as the favorite to win, he came in the clutch with excellent solves, such as this 4.4 second solve to narrowly beat out Samir's time to beat a 4.73 seconds.
Yeah, they used time base in PSL.
Pickup time. He then followed that up immediately.
Are we sliding?
Crazy pickup time. 0.73.
Mr. Miller, are we sliding?
At that crazy pickup time. He then followed that up immediately with
Did that
an
look slidey?
impressive 4.54 second solve to continue setting the pace and
I'm
build
only
momentum towards
half
eventual
trolling.
victory. If you look
4.5
closely,
as well.
he finishes his first 2 layers in under 2.5 seconds and was hit with a difficult last layer case that prevented us from seeing
Oh, he didn't know the
second
ZB. Imagine if he'd known the
sub-4
CB.
second solve in the league. What an epic performance from Dylan.
Imagine if he'd known the
And he
ZB. And
has
Dylan got the
PSL
win.
trophy
He got his
to
first
kick off
gold.
What has been an epic career start in the Pro League of Speedcubing. That's our top moments of the night, and for full match highlights of all of our competitors.
Okay,
Set
what's
the
this one?
pace in this grand final.
Where's the graphics?
It's been quite smooth. A great solve. The first sub-5 solve of PSL Seattle goes to Samir Agarwal, 4.73.
Amazing start for Samir in this final. He gets us soon into
Okay, so we're in the final.
Really well executed U-perm. You can see
It is
on
4-pad,
Velocross,
Nick,
he
yeah.
has a free
It
pair
is
here,
4-pad.
and I'm not sure if he took advantage of it.
It's just the angle I'm looking at.
Definitely did.
I was only
with
kind of
the
trolling.
X-cross there. Look at that soon. Look at that U.
And that's the fastest time we've seen so far. What can Dilly do?
Whoa, he's got one, 4-4.
Fast solution, and he's won it with 4.47 to win sub-5s back to back. Oh man,
4 beats
what
4.
Wow, grand finals.
What a start. This is 2 sub-5s. We haven't seen any
Those are the
sub-5s
first
entire
solves of the
competition, and
final.
Now we've seen 2 back to
Epic.
back, and somehow Samir is not coming out with a victory.
How spoiled are we? How spoiled are we that we've got PSL to watch and we've got Monkey League to watch? Like, it's a good time at the moment. It does feel like a good time. There's lots of just cool head-to-head to watch. And the WCA is bringing in head-to-head as well. This is good stuff. This is really good stuff. I'm excited.
And just an incredibly...
Not really what you want to do. You don't want to miss a turn and then realize that it would have canceled.
Oh, what was
7-2-8 now the time to beat, and very comfortable for Dilly here.
So that's the set.
1 has flown by.
I want to see where Samir is. Samir Agarwal? That's him, eh? Oh, come on. Samir Agarwal. So he's NR12. Sorry, I beg your pardon. He's NR11 for the average. He's got 556 average. And how does that play? Oh, and he's a Chi Cubicle sponsor. Okay. I do know his name, eh? I just don't know him super well. 556 is the WCA average. 521. So Dylan had it, but like not by much, you know? I mean, he's NR a few places ahead. For sure. But this wasn't a foregone conclusion necessarily. But Samir had to have been so tired by the time this came around.
This one set to 0 is the. He looked really locked in on that one orientation, turned it, and then went back to the exact same one. Wow, just a great solve. I mean, it looked like he got all
Dylan solving okay.
541.
Yeah. Check his Squan stats.
Inserted his last pair into the back with the.
Oh, there he is. He's a squanger.
On white. He already has 2 pieces.
Big squange boy, huh? Dang.
The red-green pair there.
Oh, he's the world record.
There, he has a U2 to insert his last pair to get that.
That makes sense.
Samir now also choosing.
Doesn't make sense that he's Chi, but sure.
Wow, what a solution from Samir. That's the fastest solve we've seen at PSL Seattle. 4.29. It's just all ended in a blur.
And Samir ties up the set.
That was a great 2GLO to finish that solve. He didn't pause a single
Samir,
time.
I need to know what that watch is. That is a banger. That's not a mucking around watch.
The finish was just extraordinary. Look at that 2GLO.
I don't usually go in for a leather strap myself. I'm more of a metal strap kind of guy.
Gold. Yellow Cross. Another great solve from
5-3.
Dilly Millie. 5.38. A low 5. Can't be angry about that.
Oh, it's beatable
He's
though.
Actually on another level.
The way
right
Samir's
now.
solving.
Like true Super Saiyan.
His fluidity has come like roaring back in this final. It's like, it's unbelievable. Like, where was this fluidity during the previous rounds? It wasn't there at all.
Yeah.
Oh, did he have a bit of a
it's an uphill
shocker
battle.
leading
No
up to the
matter
final,
which way you
maybe?
slice it for Samir. He's got a lot to work up against.
Samir
in set number 2 now.
He's going ahead in the third.
589 for him.
Advantage of that,
Yeah,
and
that-
Dylan's about to as well.
And Dylan beat at
Yeah,
589.
he took some good advantage of it, it seems. I mean, he got to the last
Just.
layer extremely quickly. He's going to blow it out of the water. 555 for Dylan Miller. Levels it up 1-1 in the third set. The potential
Love to see
final
it.
set. We're down to the last several solves, it seems.
Yeah, Samir's like, yeah,
Dylan
good.
Miller looks like is
Just
going
put me
to
out of my misery.
close this one out. It is
50
set
solves
points
deep.
for Samir, so we want to avoid.
You can
handing
skip to the
set
start of the
him.
stream, Max. They've
Can he beat 643 and stay
finished
alive?
the
Yes,
investigation
he can.
into Guy.
5.71, another sub 6.
Samir's
solve
gone
for
ahead.
Dylan Miller tied up for 2-2, and this could be the final solve. It could be.
Oh, no, he didn't.
Tournament.
Okay, so
Actually,
they
it is.
evened it up.
It is tournament points for Dylan Miller. Samir must win this.
Is this how he does it, or does Samir get a set?
Samir now, great
Oh, the
turning,
522.
looking so good. 522. What
Yeah,
a competitive time.
You can't be feeling too confident with a 522 against Dylan, though.
Has unbelievable composure by Samir here. You know, his
You know,
his
you
turning
know.
has just been so clean this entire competition, but you'd expect him at least, you know, this could be his final solve of the tournament. But great turning.
I mean, this
That's
is
nice.
like a like a 4-move white cross or like a 3-move white cross or something. So this is gonna be a crazy scramble. At 550, amazing.
Oh, he did
solve
get a set.
there.
Oh,
Samir also
okay.
is gonna get an opportunity on this scramble now.
I thought,
like,
yeah, I was
more
worried.
interest-
I was worried that people would be like, "Oh, Dylan got his gold," but yeah, you know, there was no one competitive there. Samir's giving him a good go.
solve relative
TBH.
to each other, and then the other one is like can be slotted in super easily.
Yeah, and that first pair didn't move at all. It was.
This is what Dylan is going to pick here. No,
I wonder
white
if
cross,
Dylan
I
ever
was
chose a main.
completely Wrong.
He's been using one of the special
Good of him
edition
to show me wrong in
supers,
moments
eh?
like this with a 5.20.
Super Waylongs.
Fantastic stuff.
Once again, executing this Olo very, very well. This is something that I myself struggle with a lot, and maybe that's why I'm in the booth.
In a lot of cases. But Samir doing a great job.
Someone I
to
struggle with, that's why I'm in the
there.
booth.
Just roll with the punches. And Dylan,
6-0.
another great solve from him. 605.
That's not good.
This one could be it.
Man, okay, this was a slugfest, actually, wasn't it?
Again, he knows that it could have been a little bit better because there is.
Is
some
Samir
luck
gonna
here,
take 2
but
sets?
Like you said, this is a really competitive time, and this could be it once again. I mean, these solves that Dylan are.
That here. Yeah, it isn't a 4.
605,
But it could
surely.
just win him the entire tournament.
Dylan doesn't win on a
here.
6.
I mean,
Oh,
with
no,
that
he
lockup,
does!
That's gonna seal it. That is it. Dylan Miller.
He won on a 6.
PSLs. The face
He won't
of
be super
PSL
stoked with
has
that.
Finally won gold. Congrats to Dylan Miller over Samir Agarwal here in 4 sets in grand final.
He did it, everyone. He got it. He got it. He got him. Well, there we are. It came down. It came down to it, didn't it? I wouldn't have expected that. But then I didn't really know what the situation was with Samir. Like, if he was valid competition or not. I think he proved that he was. So that's a well-fought silver by Samir, especially having had to meet Dylan earlier on and go into the loser's bracket and then fight his way back. That's very impressive. Love to see it. Right, let's take a look at Aussie Man DS and then we'll get into some 5x5. What's up, Josh? How are you? So, Aussie Man DS, I just found this channel literally, I think, this morning. And I kind of love it. Just a friend of ours from Aussie.
Speedcubing News, Australian Nationals edition, brought to you by WattleCube.
Shout out.
Australian Nationals was held over the October long weekend in Brisbane, Queensland.
Sure was.
Lots of records were broken, including national
Aussie.
and oceanic records, including a national record from
Aussie, mate, you got to get this microphone out of your hood because it's going fizz, fizz, fizz.
Felix eggs that have been held for 16 years and broken by someone we're going to have a quick look at. But first, Scube.
Max Paris.
But
going
first,
to the last
Scube.
solve, he had a worst possible average of 2.00. Then, on the last solve of the finals, we see this.
Oh, let's
He smashed it with
go.
a new continental record of 1.84.
Shout out Crafty Cube team representing in Australia. I don't think we talked about that one with Tripodi, did we? But that's cool.
Charlie Eggins, who almost broke the 3x3 blindfold
This was
world
tough.
record average. But, as we'll see, not quite. Charlie Eggins, previous world record single holder for 3x3 blindfolded. In the second round, in his first solve, he got 12.95. Second, 14.67. And he was on track to get the world record average for 3x3 blindfold.
It was
But
on.
then this. He ends up getting a +2 at the end and getting a time of 14.44 average. Now on to that 16-year-old national
that's
record
tough.
from Felix Zemdegs that was broken with just one hand. Here we can see Elijah Laporte.
Now, correct me if I'm wrong, but this is the 16-year-old record that was a subject of a miss scramble, wasn't it? It's one of the famous miss scrambles. And it stood for 16 years. Correct me if I'm wrong.
Rue Solver doing his one-handed solve.
Look how
was
shiny
on
that
track
boy
to
is.
beat Felix Zemdeg's record of 16 years since July 18, 2009. Moving into his last solve.
And he got
He
rude.
breaks it and gets an average of 9.37. We caught up with Elijah and asked him why his one-handed solves were sometimes
The +2 was heartbreaking for Charlie Hechang. It was
faster
rough.
than his two-handed solves.
So when you practice Rue, pretty much your right hand, it gets paralyzed. And that's why. So you can't use your right hand anymore.
Lol.
Okay, thanks. We have ideas
Lol.
now, yeah.
Hey, there's that guy.
Michael, Tripodi, Tripod. You did pretty well at Worlds.
Yeah, I had a good time at Worlds.
Yeah.
Made some finals, made some friends.
Yeah.
It was a good weekend.
Yeah, okay, cool. And you managed to get to the top 12, was it, for 3x3 blind?
Yeah,
top 10 to 12?
so top 20 made finals, and that was my only goal, was to make finals. Came 18th and made finals, and then
Nice.
came 8th in the finals, which I absolutely was not expecting whatsoever. It was just absolutely unbelievable. Great experience. I'm happy I got to do it at least once.
Yeah, okay. And how'd you go today?
Had some this competition all around has been really, really good for me. I've got PRs that I haven't been expecting for ages, and I got an OCR earlier today in 5x5 blind, which was also really cool.
That was a big one.
DNF, and then OCR single on the line.
DNF, OCR. That's the way to do it. That's the way to stress yourself out.
So I wasn't expecting anything like that at all, but happy that I could do it at least once.
Yeah. I'm here with Kate from the
Hey,
US,
it's Kate.
But currently you're living in
New Zealand. I'm studying there for one semester, and I flew to Australian Nationals because I thought it would be fun.
Let's go, Kate. Studying up in Auckland. That's cool.
I got double PRs. I got a 39 single. I'm super happy.
39! I usually have a 3 in front of that.
To get my first official sub 40, and I got a 44.6 average, which is also really nice because my PR was 46.36 from March 2024, and I've been trying for way too long to beat that. I've had like 7 or 8 averages at this
You know what we're gonna do when we do some 5x5 after this? we're gonna watch some videos
point with,
first.
like, good potential to be PR that I've just like screwed up, but I finally got it by like a good amount too, so I'm really happy about that.
And can you just talk through?
I've got a
what
way to
happened
go,
with that
Chang.
solve?
So on the 39, I had a last slot case.
I can't even get that on 4x4.
I had one corner in and
Same
one
net.
edge out, and I knew an alg that would give me EO solved, so I did that, and then it just skipped the rest with a U2 AUF. It was crazy. Like I knew the solve felt like decent pace. I thought it was gonna be like a 43 or something, but then the LL skipped and it was a 39. So that was
Wow.
pretty crazy.
Great,
That's cool.
Thank you very much. Moving on to the 3x3 finals. In a third round, Toby Suffolk, the previous national champion, had got a DNF and been down to 21st. But as
Toby.
Jody Brewster had dropped out of the top 20, he got a spot.
Controversial. I feel like that's a bit controversial. But I don't want to change anything that happened. But I feel like at a major championships, giving up your spot for someone, I don't know if that's something that the community will love. I don't know. I haven't really seen much conversation about it, so I don't really know what the community's take on it is. But I think for me, I'm like, ooh, nah, I don't think so. I don't think so.
The finals were Felix Zemdegs first with an average of 5.90.
your Australian champion.
Just narrowly beating out Riley Dexter with an average of 5.92. Riley had a good couple of sols with a 4.94.
Riley
and a
freaking Dexter.
4.70, and Toby coming in third with an average of 6.44. But the consistency from Felix meant he just pipped him out to come first.
How's that? Felix as Australian champion in 2025 is so
like
good.
Speedcubing news, then don't forget to subscribe below.
I do, and I did.
We have a lot more coming in the future.
Oh, okay.
See you then.
I will. That's Aussie Man Diaz family fun. I'm about that. Hey, I'm about that. I love to see that. I like him formatting it as. Oh, hey, this curious Nick. I like him formatting it in a way that's not brainrot, because there's been a lot of channels that have done news, like there's UK Speedcubing news, but it's just like this guy got this and 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 this guy got this, and then it's over and you're like, what just happened? What just happened? I feel like I'm being overly critical today, but 1 month ago. No, this isn't. Maybe this isn't the one. Yeah, this is the. I think this is it.
Cubing news. Benjamin Espinosa got a 7.56 3x3 average, which is 29th in the UK. Fred Lang got a 38.54 Megaminx single, which is 19th in the UK.
This
and
person's very young.
a 44.10 average, which is 16th in the UK. Tommy Keeley got a 1.892 2x2 average, which is 29th in the UK. And
it's just like, okay. It's just rough. Oh, you didn't see that. Oh, dang it. For goodness sake. Never. You know what? Never mind. It's not important. The interviews were great, Nick. Hey, the interviews were great. Okay. I am ready to grind, I think. I'm ready to grind. Are you all ready to grind some 5x5? Sorry. Yeah, I didn't share Chang, sorry. Don't even worry about it. You know what? It's nothing. It's nothing. 5x5. I'm gonna look at 5x5 Yao. Who should I look at? How to get fast at 5x5. Should we look at J-Perm?
So
let's see what J-Perm's got
to
to say about
solving
it.
all of these centers, which is the 3x3 area on the inside. So first, trying to make this middle bar like this.
I do.
So it has the middle center and two more centers attached to it.
I'm with you so
that should
far.
Be pretty simple. Then we're just going to make another bar somewhere else on the cube, attach it, then another one over here.
Yeah.
So we have one here and one here, and we can join them together like this.
Yeah.
And then we just need to put this one over here, so we can move
Wide
this out of the layer, turn
L,
it, and then move it back in.
Yeah,
So
yeah,
once
yeah.
you make another bar, just attach it up to the top,
Sure.
and then do it again for the last one. So once you finish the first center,
Nothing
turn it upside
revolutionary
down,
here
and
yet.
We'll be working on the other side. So now, since the top middle center is yellow, we're going to look for yellow pieces. And here's a yellow center piece that we can attach to make the top bar over here. And here we already have one done. So we can...
Oh, I've got a playlist, yeah.
Move it up.
That's okay.
And
This is
then
what I want. I
align
want this
the top
video.
to be vertical so that we can move this white center back down.
So
because we
I'm
did break
familiar with that.
while making the top. Now, just like before, you make two more lines to put here and here, and then you'll be done with the center.
Okay, so I know
Back
how to do
down,
that.
so turn the top. We're making the last yellow. Move
Yeah,
it so that
I know
and then
that, I know
this
that.
bar up to
That's
the head,
good.
Move it all to 180 degrees, and we'll be doing the centers along here. So I'm just gonna. I
Oh,
see
no.
blue here.
Oh, I
so
see.
can
Yeah.
attach
I wanted
this
Yao,
part.
didn't I? How to get fast. I see what you're saying, Coco. Thank you.
Hey guys, today I'm going to be giving beginner tips and some advanced tips to get you started on 5x5. I realized that 5x5 was a lot more fun once I knew all of the things that I was supposed to be doing, because every time you move up to a bigger cube, there are so many more pieces, more freedom, and you're not really sure what to do. There's not really any structure anymore. So what I'll try to do in this video is introduce you to good habits and try to give you
Habits.
ways that are efficient to solve different types of cases.
Kieran has a 4-part Yao video series as well.
For
Okay,
one,
all
how
right.
to make centers
I'm down to learn. I'm down to
so
learn
if you're
today.
using Yao 5, it can be hard to be color neutral on centers because that dictates what your cross color is going to be. But
Yeah.
if you're using reduction, definitely be color neutral. And what you always want to do when you build centers is start by thinking about the first 2x3. Then afterwards, you're going to make the last 1x3 and join it together. So there are generally 3 ways you can make your first 2x3. And the first way is just to make bars. So for example, I'm going to insert this edge center in like this, then insert the other edge center over here in like this, and then now I have one bar, I have another bar over here already made, and I can join those together. So that's the first way to make a 2x3. The next way to make a 2x3 is to try and make a T. So this one, I'm going to attach it over here. This makes a little
Felix
T,
talked
but I'm
about the
gonna need
T.
one
What
more
is
edge
this?
center over here, and I can just add this one in. Then what you do is take another edge center and move it into the intersection of the T. So that makes one bar, another bar, and then you can just do that. And move it in here, and I can just I'm going to attach it over here. This makes a little T, but I'm going to need one more edge center over here, and I can just add this one in. Then what you do is take another edge center and move it into the intersection of the T. So that makes one bar, another bar, and then you can just do that.
Yeah, okay.
The final way to make your starting 2x3 is with 2x1s. So what you're going to need is two 2x1s, such as this, and then one more edge center. So we're looking at green, of course. So what I can do is attach the edge center first, and then attach each of the 2x1s one by one. So the first one can be done like this.
Oh yeah,
the
that
second
makes
one
sense.
like this. The other way to think about it is you're starting with a square and attaching another 2x1. So one way you could do it is like this, and actually another way you could do it, which can be useful later on for other centers, is like this. So once you've made your first 2x3, the next thing you want to do is just make a 1x3, which is pretty simple, pretty straightforward. Just attach all these together and then insert it down into here. And which one you should use usually just depends on which one's going to save you more moves. So for example, in this case, what we have here on blue is...
Yeah, the T is great. The T looks really good. Brain expanded. Are you learning about... You're learning about 5x5 as well, Todd, hey. Or have you got one? Did you tell me you've only got 4x4? But yeah, the T's... Yeah, okay. Yeah. Yes,
a
okay.
bar, and we also have this 2x1 already made, and then we can almost make it a T if we just insert one more corner. And of course the green one's already solved over here. So this is a case where all three would actually be okay. So for example, if I wanted to use the T technique, what I could do is insert this corner up to here by bringing the spot down, move the corner in, and go back up. Then just insert this edge center up to here. Now if I wanted to use the 2x1 strategy, what I could do is take this 2x1 and this 2x1, join them into a square. Then
Whoa.
take this 2x1 and this 2x1,
Okay.
join them into a square.
Yeah.
Then insert the last one like this. And for this case, it just happens that the best technique is going to be 3x1s. And how that's done is by doing this. Take this one, join it with
That's
this,
what I would
and then
intuitively
move it back
do.
up like that.
I
So it's really
always do
important to be able
bars.
to recognize which one's going to be best and be able to use all three of them depending on the case. Number 2, special cases for centers. So after the first two centers, there are many scenarios that can happen for your next centers. So for example, just looking at orange, we have a lot of orange pieces here, so this is probably a good place to start.
So he's doing
What you
redux,
could
but
do,
okay.
since we already have a 2x1 over here, is attach it like this to make a
Okay,
square
I
here.
learned something there, but I want to look at this Yao 5. I want to look at Yao 5.
The reduction method for 5x5 solves all of the centers and then solves all of the edges and then just does the 3x3 stage. So it's pretty much the same as the beginner method, except for the way you pair edges is done with a method called free slice. So if you want tips on how to build centers, then the video will be up here. But here
I
I'm
know
just
how
gonna
to
be
free
teaching about
slice.
the edges because that's really where it's different. So once you finish making all the centers, then you can really just break up the... Alright, so for Yao 5, one of your first two centers must be your cross color. So if you solve cross on white, then white must be one of
I
your
do,
first two
sir.
centers. Next, what you do is just like the Yao method for 4x4. You should already know this. If you don't know it for 4x4, then maybe don't learn it for 5x5 because it's going to be a little bit confusing. So what you just do is start pairing up edges. So here we have white, green, white, green. So of course, just the cross edges like that. And then the last white, green is over here. So we can pair them all together like this. And then just insert it into the cross.
Yep,
Just like
first
the Yao
edge
and
is easy.
4x4, finish up 3 cross pieces. Now for the last cross piece, you can either make it now or you can make it later. So here I'm going to show what happens if you make it now. So
I make
what
it-
you just do is
I
put it
tend
on
to
the
make it
opposite
now.
side of the cross, because if you put it in the cross, there's no way we'll be able to preserve it as we make the centers. Then once you make a
Yeah,
2x3
no,
or
I
once
do
you make the
centers
full center
first.
or even once you make a 1x3, anytime you get 3 of the same color, you can just attach this one over here and you can guarantee that you're never going to break this up again because you're not going to like do any turns like this because that's completely useless for the centers. Finish up all of the other centers one by one. Make sure you don't
Interesting.
break up this cross, and then at the end we can just insert this into the cross. So here it is, all the centers are done, and then you can just insert this into the cross, align the cross, and then we go on to edge pairing. So if you decide instead to do the last cross edge at the end, then right here at the end what you can do is just start pairing up the last cross edge like you would on 4x4. So here we've done 2, and then this last one needs to go over here. So we can do this. And then join them all together. So here, in order to get it into the cross, instead of like taking it out, realigning the centers, and then putting it in, what you can just do is this. So get it so it can go in here, and then do this. So from here, you basically just do free going here and then do this. So from here, you basically just do free slice, but you never have to look at the bottom because it's all done. So just as an example to start, we have orange, green, orange, green.
Okay, that's cool.
Last orange, green is over here.
Because I always end up resetting the centers, which is an extra step I don't need to do.
Replacing it with pieces so that we can solve as much together at once. So here we have red, green, red, green. Join them together. Red, green here. Join them together, and so on. Just continue until you've solved 4 edges.
Yeah,
just like
I know
with free
that.
Slice, once you get to the last 4 edges, you cannot really continue. So I just fix all of the centers. So as you solve the edges, make sure that at least 2 of them are F2L edges, and then what you're going to do is just start solving F2L pairs. So just with the edges that you have.
What is happening? He's doing F2L now. What?
And then what you're going to all of the centers. So as you solve the edges, make sure that at least 2 of them are F2L edges, and then what you're going to do is just start solving F2L pairs. So just with the edges that you have though, so it's a little bit restrictive in which pairs you can solve. So once you solve these pairs, put them at the back. Then we do last 4 edges with whatever cases we see on the front, and we use these front 2 slots.
Wow, okay, I didn't know about that part. I've been doing all my edges. That's interesting.
In order to join edges together. So for example, blue, red, I can get these across from each other and then slice, flip, and then slice. And then now we have these yellow red, so I'll just put the other yellow red over here and so on. So I'm just gonna keep making edges like this. All right, so that's it.
But of course. Normal Yao is without doing 2 F2L pairs first. So I've been doing regular 4x4 Yao on 5x5. Like an idiot.
I'm just left with a super easy 3x3 stage. And then, so basically 2 pairs in OLL, PLL. This is another big advantage.
That is a game changer, actually, isn't it? It's going to change how I do things, and it's going to slow me down again. But, that's what it is. That's what it is. I think a lot of top cubers do normal Yao. But that makes sense because I always stash 2 made edges in the back corners. I feel like I don't know. Is that the strat for now? I don't know.
Advantage that you don't have to make the cross after reduction, because making the cross can be pretty hard for look ahead. So to be completely transparent, I use the L5 method. I like it better than free slice or reduction, but at the same time, the world records are held on reduction right now, so it's up to you.
That's not true anymore. This is 2018.
I like L5 because it has easier look ahead, but you may like reduction more because the center.
What's Timon using? What does Timon do? Do you reckon he does? 5 Yao?
So if you want more tips on 5x5, especially on the centers, make sure you go check out my video for beginner tips on 5x5. Also, huge thanks to my patrons on Patreon for helping make this tutorial possible. And if you want to support cubing tutorials, or you just want to see behind the scenes or vote for what video comes out, then you can check out patreon.com/jperm. Thank you so much for watching. If you have a question, leave it in the comments, and I'll see you guys all next time.
Okay, so that was a lot of information there. Let's do a what I'm going to generously call a walkthrough. I kind of need a new scene potentially. This scene's not working for me, but I'm not going to make it today. I'll just go from here. So let's just take this one as what it is. So I'm gonna try this T. So I can make a T here. Ooh. Yeah, okay. I see what the T has done. What can I do here? Well, the obvious one would be go like that to make a bar, and I think from there we just bar in. We do be barring. Then we're yowing, and I've not properly learned to yow. I've just kind of intuitively done it. And me doing things intuitive is alarming. So that's an orange one. That's an orange one, and that goes there. So then I'm gonna make... Oh, dang it. So that's the wrong way around. There's my reddies. My redders. And I'm gonna pop that up here. Where did the other red white go? It's there. Ah, after all that I got it wrong. So there we go. That's my Yao edges, I guess. So what did he do now that was different? So I would start on green, but I can make a green 2x2 and then a 2x1. Then I can make another green 2x1. Then there's another green 2x1 here. No, not 2. There, okay, there we go. That's using my noodle, isn't it? What do I want to do in this situation though? I want to... no, I don't know what I want to do in this situation. I keep farting, excuse me. I'm going to throw that up to bring it down to make a 2. Then I'm going to bring that up to put it there. I am going extremely slow, and that is intentional. So I can bring that up, and I can bring that up. That's made a bar, and now we are making a T. Oh, how have I done that? I've broken my orange. Dang it, broke my orange. This is just an insert. I don't know a way to do better. This is my last 2 edges, and I've just got 1 corner that I need to switch. So I don't know any other way to do it than just a commutator. But if there's just one, then I feel like that's okay. Todd, average J-perm info bomb, I know. Right, I'm going to insert this without rebuilding the... without rebuilding. Oh, dang it! So, it just so happens that it's worked out like that. Okay, well that's... Well, how have I broken one of my edges? How have I broken one of my edges? Okay. Right, never mind. I got to practice the thing anyway. So, how did it go? It went... it was R prime U... No, that's not going to work. How did he do that?
And then you can just insert this into the cross, align the cross, and then we go on to edge pairing. So if you decide instead to do the last cross edge at the end, then right here at the end, and all of the you can do is just start pairing up the last cross. So we can do this.
Here we go.
So here we've done 2, and then this last one needs to go over here. So we can do this. And then join them all together. So here, in order to get it into the cross, instead of like taking it out, realigning the centers, and then putting it in, what you can just do is this. So get it so it can go in here, and then do that.
Yeah, get it so it's aligned to go in. Ah, Christ, I'm coming from the other side. Okay, I just want to follow his example just now.
Yes.
R prime, U prime, R, U. R prime, U prime, R, U. Yeah. Okay, alright, that makes sense. That makes good sense. Now I don't have to realign anything. I can just charge on. But really, I want to focus on my F2L edges now, right? And my back ones. So I want to get green orange, which for me, I want to get green orange up there. And I want to get red green, which I saw floating around as well. So I want to get red green up there as well. There's a blue yellow for an easy one here as well, which I'll take now. So I've got my 4, and he said do your F2L pairs at that point. So there's 1. And I also want green orange. Where's my green orange corner? It's there. Okay, so cross is wrong. Okay, so now, okay, that's really wild to me. Now we're Yao 5-ing. Okay. So I need to fix that. And then I can put that in. And then I want this. And then I want this. And then I've got to fix that. And what I noticed him doing as well is I would fix that now. But I feel like he did the rest of F2L. And I'm going to try that. I'm going to do the rest of F2L. And now I'm going to fix this. F2L still good? Yeah, okay. Okay. He's learning. What the hell's that? Okay.
So from here, you basically just do...
Right. What are you talking about, Curious Nick? Swap center, front, top, right. With center above bottom right piece. R wide U, R wide prime. R wide U, R wide prime U, R wide U2, R wide prime. What just happened? R wide U, R wide prime U, R wide U2. Oh, I think I've cooked something here. R wide U, R wide prime U, R wide. Oh, wait. You're talking about the center. So if I've got there and there, R wide U, R wide prime U. No, that's not working. Hold on. Swap center, front, top, right. With center above bottom right. Oh, okay, so like that. R wide U, R prime U, R wide. Ooh. Oh. That's a great sort of a commutator. That's cool. Yeah, okay. I think I did one of those wrong because I've got a wonky edge now. So what am I can pretend now that I'm at last 4 edges, right? And in fact I am. Okay. So let's do those last 4 edges again. Oh no. Okay, and now I only have to do 2 F2L pairs. That's amazing. Like you can split F2L in half. That's cool. And then I sort out my edge there. And then it's an... Interesting. Okay. I need my... What I need is my RuneScape vibes. Yeah, that's way faster than a commutator. I like that a lot. What time is it? 1:30. Okay, I've got about an hour. We can get a couple of solves in. Okay. What do I want to achieve? I'm going to write it down on my little list here. So, easy insert on last. Well, on crosses, we want to use T's and 1x2s. I want easy insert on last cross piece. Build for back to F2L pairs. Insert before last 4 edges. And then we want to fix edge parities after F2L, right? That's about as far as we got. That's a lot. That's a lot of new stuff. That's a lot of new stuff. Are you ready for some 5-minute solves? I feel like that's in my future. Oof. How long have we been going for? A while. Mango. Yeah, we're still going. I'm doing a new format now, Mango. I'm streaming for like 9:30 to 2:30, so like a 5-hour stream now. That's why I stopped for lunch and everything. Wait, you went to get lunch? It's lunchtime here. It can't be lunchtime. You're having a late lunch, surely. And then we've gone down a little hole and learned some 5x5. So you two. No, that's a 3x3 scramble. Doi. Where's my 5x5s? Here we go. Okay. I am 100% practicing tonight, by the way. So I'll see some of you Europeans later. You should all be in bed by now. Where did that go? I think that was it. Oh, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter for now. This is not going to be a PR or anything. U wide prime D, right wide L2, U2, back wide prime F, L wide 2, prime F prime R wide prime L wide prime D, U L wide D wide prime U prime L wide prime L prime U F wide 2, D prime back wide 2, L prime F B prime F wide D wide prime U prime L D 2 down wide back wide L prime F wide U2 R prime. You'll do 7x7 solves while I do 5x5 solves. You will definitely go faster because I've just found a whole bunch of stuff that I need to add in to my 5x5ing. So it's going to be a lot. I think I'm going to try and set up a different setup for later as well. Now that I've got my decent monitor, I think I can actually start mucking around so that seeing the solve is much bigger, so that I can get people to actually critique my solves and be like, what the hell was that? You know? Okay, so here we are. What are we looking at? I can see a lot of... Okay, so I've got 2x1s, which I now know are a thing. I've got two 2x1s, which I now know are a thing. So I'm gonna make a 3x2 here. In just a few moves. Are you ready? Here it comes. That's 1, 2. I'll practice the insert for luck. And then I'm making the final bar. There's a center. Okay, so I might have fallen straight back into bad habits there. So I can make a T. Although I can't. No, I'm just going to make a bar. This one's just... I think the bar is the best case for that one. So there we go. Now I'm making blue and white. There it is. There's my first one. And now I'm making... Orange is staring me in the face, so I'm going to make orange. There's the other. Orange, and that'll go on that side of blue. Then I'm going to make red. There's the other one. I want it to go that side. Okay, so there we are. Okay, now we're making centers. Look at that. That's nice and easy. That was a very easy center. That was a gift. Okay, that was also a gift. Don't just give me a gift solve on my first 5-yard. Come on there. I thought I was doing 5-yard already, but it turns out I wasn't. How embarrassing. So, I want to do this one now. So now I've got 2, and I don't want to have 2, but I'm going to try the alg. Yo, thank you very much. That was Curious Nick's little... what do you call it? Commutator alternative. Now I'm going to use J-Perm's alg here. We go... Yeah, okay, sure, that'll work. No, no it won't. There it is, there it is, there it is. I got it, okay. So now we're straight into here, and I want to be looking for my red, green, and I know this is objectively not optimal, James, if you're watching, but I'm going for the ones that I know are going to be in the back when I've got blue at the front. I'm sorry, that's another problem for another day, okay? So there's 2 done. I know they're good. I'm actually going to get all my F2L this time, I think. Because that was that. And then let's do blue, orange. So it's basically everything but yellow. Basically just do everything, anything but yellow. So now I need to straighten these up, hey? I still need to straighten them up before I do F2L. Which has fallen very easily. So now I'm ready for last 4 edges. Gonna do blue yalla. There he goes. And I'm gonna put that back together because this is last 4. I'm going to put yellow orange right up there because it's already done. Which gives me these last 2 here. But it's gonna give me a parity, which I'm not gonna do now because I'm going to... Oh, I did F2L wrong, didn't I? Shit. That's frustrating. But it's still worth going through the process. Come on, let's do it. So now I have to fix these 2 edges. Okay, that was silly. Now we solve this. Handstand. And that's an R. Okay. Alright. That's... I mean... I was expecting to see loads more numbers, a much higher number at the start of that. Ishir, it's in the, like about half an hour into the stream. I think we talked about Guy and stuff, so it was a long time ago now. But it's all there. Okay, I think I hit all the things that I wanted to hit. I think I hit all the things I wanted to hit. Let's try that again. Efficiency is always painful, isn't it, everyone? All the dad-aged people in the chat who've ever tried to change things at work to make things more efficient, you know that change for that stuff is always painful. Yeah, prime B, LT, prime B, prime down, Y, L, Y. Back Y prime, U prime, up Y2, B prime, L prime, FY prime, F2, R prime, B, Y prime, R prime, L, Y, up wide. Good night, Nick. I may well see you later. After you've slept, I'll be up streaming again in like 8 hours. Mango, yes. This is what I've been learning is the difference. I've literally, that was my first time solve using actual Yao 5 instead of just like the Yao that I would do on 4x4. You know what I mean? I learned a lot today, so I'm going to, I think I can see we're going to do the 2x3 again, because there's 2x3 things emerging here. So I'm going to do that to make a 2x2. I'm going to do that to make another one of those, and now we're making a bar. Yeah, okay, so we're just doing bars for this one, because that's how it's fallen. I feel like that might be a regular thing for the second center. So now I'm going to make a red edge. Let's make a red edge, shall we? There it is. There's my red edge. Let's make the green edge, because I see it. That is my criteria. I saw it, so it goes red, then green. Whoops, got a little bit lost in the sauce on that one. Okay. There's that, and there's that, and that's my 3 Yao edges. Now we're making centers, and I saw a nice 2x2. This 2x2 thing's a bit of a revelation, honestly. So now I'll get another one of those and bring it up here. That, like that. Okay, so this is going to be less good, I think. But I haven't made mistakes in this one yet. It's just harder cases. Because I made a lot of mistakes in the last. There's a T, okay. So... Okay, that didn't work. I don't understand how the T works in Yao centers. That much is clear. This is ugly as. That was really horrible. What I was thinking. Okay, so I can see the 2x2. The 2x1 is really sorting me out, actually. Then I'm going to use Nick's alg. Oh, it's so good. I know she's not here anymore, but Nick, that's incredible. Now I'm going to use J-Perm's alg. Oh, yes. So I didn't have to fix everything. I'm going to fix that one to put it up there. I'm looking for green, orange as well. This F2L thing really helps with the indecisiveness as well, doesn't it? Let's do blue, orange. Wait, blue and yellow is basically done there, so we should probably take that because it doesn't matter. And let's do that one too. So now we fix the things, and then we do we do F2L. Back to F2L pairs. I need... Oh, it's all hiding in there. Okay, that wasn't good, but it is what it is. So we've done the back to F2L. Now I'm going to go like that. And we're building red, blue. And we're building that, and we're building that, and we're not going to worry about the parity stuff. We're going to go ahead and finish F2L. Oops. Now. Oh, crap. I need to fix this. Okay, so, that was unfortunate, wasn't it? Oh, okay, what have I done here? What the hell have I done? I think I tried to be smart, which was my first mistake. Because I've undone all the good I did in F2L. Okay, alright. I don't think that was the right time. I didn't only do my F2L layers, edges, and maybe that was the mistake. That was the thing I changed, and that cooked everything. And I got double edge parity, which was annoying. You know what? I wonder if Kate Graham's available for coaching. She's in New Zealand. She's in the right time zone. Can anyone... Right, I need to ask my New Zealand people if Kate can help me out. Because that would be epic, actually. Just get Kate to give me a couple of coaching lessons. Oh, that is not how you scramble, sir. Not with orange in front. L D prime, back D U wide. Back prime D2. To the left, Y2, down wide prime, up right, down wide 2, back wide, F prime, L wide, F. If you have two opposite missolved cross edges, you can hold the missolved edge in front of you. Yeah, M2U2, I think that's part of what I tried to do, Jin, but I had made other errors as well, I think, by that point. But thank you. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Okay, alright, let's do another one. Oh my god, this is just shrapnel everywhere. Now is not the time for anything fancy. This is a diabolical scenario for the first center, which I can only sort with bars. So there we go. Bars. He's got bars. You know I've got bars. Oops. I forgot where I was for a second there. There's blue. Okay, well, let's get the blues up here. Blue and blue and blue is done, and green and white was just sitting there right in front of me. But where's the green and white center? Oh my gosh, it was actually in place, ready to go. That's heartbreaking. Need to put that back though. I've ended up with two opposite each other, which is not my usual situation. And that's where red goes. So let's do 1x2s here. Yeah, nice. Okay, and we'll do... Oh, forgot what I was looking for. Oh, crap. Oh, that's kind of tasty that I've got that little... Oh, no, 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 no. Come on now, Michael. That's not optimal at all. None of this is, but I narrowly avoided a serious error there. I'm just gonna have to do one of those, one commutator. I don't think there was a way around that. I don't think there was a way around it. We're on the last edge of cross. We're gonna use Dylan's alg. Oh, it's going the wrong way now. Oh, it's going the opposite way. Okay, alright, no, that's not too hard. That's easy enough. So I want my F2L. My back two F2Ls. No, I just want F2L. Just F2L. No yellows. Anything but yellow. I'm pretty sure that's what I was meant to take away from that video. Oops. And then I want green and oranges right there. How about that? Okay, that's that. So now I need to just put my centers back together, and I need to solve my back. Well, I can do any two pairs really, can't I? I'll just do that one, and then I'll do blue-orange. Got lost. There we go. So I'm going to put those in the back. Then I'm going to do blue-yellow. Then I'm going to do orange-yellow. Then I'm going to do one of those for one of these. And then I'm going to finish F2L. Oh, what's wrong? Oh, I did one of my stupid F2Ls wrong. Okay, there's a hook. Triple sexy. Whoa! Wow, okay. You sent me a Discord message, did you? Why'd you do that? Is it to say that I suck? Okay, hold on.
This is what you mean by double edge parity, where you have two edges that just need to flip these around.
Yes.
Super easy. You can just move the middle layer.
Equator slice and then flip. I've got that, but where thank you, Jaden. Appreciate that. I got that. Connor told me that one the other day. That was a big power up, actually. The problem I had is they were in my top layer like that. So, and I panicked and I couldn't think how to get them to be flat. So, that was the issue I was having. But that is a bloody good trick, eh? With the equator, flip back, done. Instead of doing parity alg twice, which is what I was doing. Like an idiot. 4-0 with 5 Yao. I can't complain about that. Do you think I'm doing that right, though? So how do I explain this? So I've done all my centers. I've done my Yao cross. I've done my first 4. And I've built my back 2 pairs of edges. At that stage when I did my second 4, should they all be F2L? I feel like they should. I feel like they should. But that's based on nothing. Based on something that I think J-Perm said in that video we just watched. Which I don't care to watch again. Is there anyone from New Zealand here? Like, genuine question. Can anyone put me in touch with Kate Graham? YTWB back wide 2. What are we looking at here? Well, obviously I'm tempted by that and that to make a nice easy bar. That and that makes a nice easy bar. But I see a 2x1, which I like as well. I could just do a little 2x1 shimmy shimmy, because I can make a 2x1 here as well. Ooh, yeah, that's what I'll do. I'm gonna go. That's made a 2x1. That's made a 2x1. And this is a 2x1. Ooh, I love that 2x1 thing. I've never done centers like that before. This is gonna be a bar situation. That was nice and easy, actually. Okay, here we go. Let's do green, because it's there. Shiver me timbers. Let's do orange. That's easy. But it's hiding. Okay. Nope, that's not where orange goes. That's where orange goes. Let's do blue as it's there. Lovely. 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 That was really lovely. I like this for blue, I think. I think we're just doing bars on this one. Yeah, we are. We bar. There it is. And yeah. That's my first center, and yeah, okay. Red is gonna be like that. Can we do a 2? Yeah, we can for sure do a 2x1 situation here. That's not bad. However, slightly goofed, so let's do it. Let's try and build. Oh, I can build the last layer with a 2x1 as well. That's cool. That's cool. All right, last cross edge. We're going to put it in, and we are not going to rebuild. We are going to see where it needs to go. It needs to go there. So we go. Dang it. How does this work again? I would go. No. I cannot remember that. Oh, dang it. I'm going to have to... It's really hard from the other side. I'm going to have to potentially write that one down. But there we go. That's cooked that solve anyway. So, rip. Rip, bozo. Absolute bozo. And who's trying to call me now? What kind of idiot's trying to call me? Unknown number. See you later. And I want anything but yellow, so blue, orange. So now we are solving a couple of F2Ls. So where's the other one I see? I want to get that green one as well. So you can go over there and then get in there, and that's my front now. So I have a solid edge in the wrong place. That's interesting. Okay, and that's gonna be here. Pop that there. And then we have the following situation. Great. And now I need to just fix that, and then yeah, I'll tell you what, this might help with my orientation in 3x3. Hourglass. Okay. Ugh. Ugh. That's gross, that's gross, that's gross. 157. Down wide 2, F wide 2. Two back wide, up wide 2, wide 2, wide 2, F wide 2. All right. Okay. So I can see a 1x2 situation a brewing. Oh, lovely one. They've got 3 of them. Okay, cool. That was real nice. I enjoyed that. That's a nice little first center. We love that. We love that, don't we, folks? This is a straight up bar situation. Spitting straight bars over here. Let's get white red as our first one. There she is, look. And there's white green doing half of the work for me. Nope. Yep, that's in the right place. And then white blue. I need to find the other white blue. Oh, it's right there. Okay. That's a T. I've forgotten how to do the T thing. Oh yeah, that's it. There we go. I did a T! Are you proud? I know you are. You can't hide it. I think I'm building... I think I'm building bars for orange here as well. I am, look. Oh, quite a lot of moves though. And blues come together quite nicely there. That was nice. Okay, cool. Alright, orange. I need to forget about the flipping alg at the moment. I'm just gonna put it back together and then put it where it needs to go. Okay. There's green, orange. And I want blue, orange, which is here. Oops. And where's your mate, blue, orange? Where is it? That's right there. That's blue, orange done, and then blue, red is right here. And that solves all my pieces too. So now let's do that and that as well. And then we can carry on like this. Ah! Unnecessary flip. That's annoying. I had to then deflip it. So that can go over there. Okay, so blue orange is there. Blue red is there. That's a bar for googly eyes. And what the hell's this? Okay. Whoa, sub 4 on Yao 5. Let's go. At least you're learning Yao before you lower your times by a lot. I put it off for so long, I just don't want to take the time to break out of my Redux habits. That's the hardest thing, eh? Breaking those habits is just tough. So sub 4. Sub 4 on actual 5 Yao. I need to learn. I think I need to go back and just have a look. History.
We go onto edge pairing. So if you decide instead to do the last crosshatch at the end, then right here at the end what you can do is just start pairing up the last crosshatch like you would on 4x4. So here we've done 2, and then this last one needs to go over here. So we can do this. And then join them all together. So here, in order to get it into the cross, instead of like taking it out, realigning the centers, and then putting it in, what you can just do is this. So get it so it can go in here, and then do this. Do is this.
So when it's set up,
get it so it can go in here, and then do this.
It's R prime. Jeez. Oh, my brain.
So get it so it can go in here, and then do this.
4x4 PB while trying out Hoya.
So from here you basically just do free slice. But you
Good
never have
on
to
you,
look at the bottom
champion.
'cause it's all done.
I feel like. Oh, it's work. Actual work. Big job work. So.
As an example to start, we basically just do free slice in here, and then do this.
R prime. U prime. R. U. It's R prime. U prime. R. U. Is that what you guys saw as well?
This. So get it so it can go in here, and then do this.
R prime, U prime, R, U. That's going to the left, I guess. Hold on. R prime, U prime, R, U. Yes, so... Yeah, so you want it facing the gap. But when it's on this side, it needs to be coming in here. It needs to go R, U. No, that doesn't work. R prime, U prime, R. Yeah, that's not going to work. How am I going to get it in the other way? Do you guys understand what I'm saying? Oh, you couldn't see the screen when I was asking you about it. Let's set up the case. So it's basically that needs to go in there, but this needs to not be needs to not lose its orientation. What is the mechanism he's actually using to do that? Hold on, we need to study this, everyone.
So get it so it can go in here, and then do this. And what you can just do is this.
So we get that out the way.
Get it so it can go in here, and then.
So you actually knock its mate out the way. So it's going to be L, U, L prime, U prime. L, U, L prime U prime. L U L prime U prime to go that way. Okay, I think that makes sense. My gosh, it's been a long time since I've solved anything with notes, hey. I think we are making slow and painful progress here, everyone. All right, let's try again. Let's try again. B prime, Fy prime, Ry2, D2, R, U prime, Ly2, Ry2, B, Y, dy prime, R prime, L prime, from Y2, L, Y prime, Ry prime, B2, jeez, I don't know what happened there. This is a miscramble, but that's okay. We're not hitting PRs here. We're not hitting PBs here. Okay. Whoa. Okay, oh, I'm gonna have to go and pick people up from school in a minute. So, looking at this, I see not a lot of exciting things, TBH. I think I see... Yeah, okay, we're making bars here. We're making bars for this first center, which is sad. I don't get to do any menu tricks, but that's okay. We're getting it done. Oops. Silly. Nearly broke my first center. Okay. Orange is what we're after. Orange. There's orange. There's rouge. Hello, rouge. Get that rouge. Rouge and orange. Okay, it's suboptimal because they're opposite each other. But it's alright, we can cope with it. If we can remember things, we're good. There we go. I like the look of orange here, so I'm gonna get that. Yeah, nice. That is a nice, easy first center. We love that, don't we, folks? Be optimal, be optimal. Okay, I feel like that was alright. I feel like that was alright. Ah. Mistake. Alright, here we go. So we're going to build this last edge. It's there. It's going to go there. We want to put it in this way. It's going to be L, U, L prime, U prime. Yes! Okay. We gotta lock those down. We do have to lock those down and actually learn them. But it's wild that that is a thing that I can do, which saves me just a little bit of time. That was wasted because I was doing the wrong thing. I lost focus. I need to solve my F2L edges, F2L edges. Solve those F2L edges. And where's the other one? Where's the other F2L edge? No, that's them all done. That's them all done. Okay, so tidy up. Oh, align your centers, sir. Let's do green and red as well. Now let's do blue and yellow is next. Let's get the red and yellow over there. And there we are. There's a equator parity split, which I think is best to do now because that can get a little bit scuffy later on, as we found out. That was a misinsert. Don't love that. Okay, and now we're on the last layer. It's that half and half 2 by 2 is cool. I did something wrong there. That's okay. Let's focus. Okay. That's another sub 4. Catch you, Josh. Okay. Alright. I gotta hit another one. I gotta hit another one. That wide, down my prime, R wide, B prime, down wide. Okay. Oh, I think I see some 2s. Yeah, I do. I see some 2x1s, so I can practice my clever little trick that I learned today. There we go. There's that. Ooh. Oof. And then the slowest 3x1 in the world. Oh, and I put it in the wrong place. That's pretty cool. Pretty cool and chill. Cool and chill. I love being cool and chill. Okay. Orange white is staring at my face, so I shall stare back. Stare right back at it. And there's green. That's not right. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Blue white is actually sitting pretty as well. That's a gift. Okay, come on, Mike. Don't waste this. There it is. Okay. Ooh. Okay, I think we're making... we're making blue bars here. Whoop. That's not what I intended to do. That, I think, is what I wanted to do. Yeah. Oh, that's so ugly. I've got to do that, I think. Got to do 1x2s to give me that. This is pretty uggers. I need to do that to give me one of those. That was foul. Okay, last one. And I want this one. Now it's going to the right again, so I need to go left, U, left prime, U prime. Love it! Love it! I did it without looking, everyone. Blue and orange is the go. Let's go blue, orange, get up there. Let's get red, green, but let's bring it down the right way around, shall we, so I don't have to flip. Oh, I have to flip this one anyway, for goodness sake. Flips are not optimal. I think. They feel not optimal. Okay, here we go. So first to F2L. We want it that way, and I like the look of that blue-orange. It's just sitting there looking at me. And there's a blue-red just sitting there looking at me as well. So they're going in the back. Green's at the front. I'm going to get red-yellow working. I am going to get green-yellow working. I am going to do the double edge parity. I'm going to finish F2L like that. Then I'm going to go dot case, bar, hourglass. Oh my god, I've done that's faster than some Redux solves. That was faster than some Redux that I've done. Okay, dang. Dang. What's up, Sawyer? Welcome along. Alex, yeah, we're doing 5 Yao. Or Yao 5. So you get to cross edges. All your cross edges are done. Then you do your 4 F2L edges and you insert the back 2. Then you do your final 4 edges. Then you put in your front 2, and then you're on last layer. Thank you, Skylar. That felt good, eh? That must be one of the fastest Yaos I've done. I don't think I've done a Yao as fast as that. You thought that was awful? Alex, how dare you? I've just switched from Redux to Yao. And J Perm told me. Yeah, I will literally do anything but 7 Simul, Sawyer. And Square. I might learn Square 1 before I learn 7 Simul. I believe so, Alex. I believe some top solvers do just full 4x4 Yao. But here's the thing. A top solver I am not. You're the single voice of dissent in the chat, Alex. There was full support for 5 Yaoing earlier on. J Perm told me to do it. You know what I'm gonna do though? I'm gonna I was just yapping. I'm gonna reach out to Kate Graham because she's in New Zealand at the moment for a term. I might see if she's down to coach for like a session or 2. I'll ask her. She'll know what to do. Right, one more. I can't. Or should I end on that one? I should probably end on that one. But I'm not smart. I make poor decisions. I've learned a lot of things today in one go, so I'm just trying to implement them at the moment without getting scared. Learning things is scary. No, J-Perm wasn't here, no. Can you imagine? Okay, so we have a 1x2. And J-Perm showed us the way. Oh, there's a great center here. So I've got a 1x2 and I'm just a couple of moves away from 2 more 1x2s. I think... Oh, I've got this. I've got this. Here we go. So I'm going to go like that, like that, like that. There it is, 3x2 in like a couple of moves. Whoo! Oh, and I could have put that in there, but that's okay. That's an easy bar situation. I love that. And there we go. I'm going to do green. I'm going to do green. Where's the other green? There's green done. Okay, I'm gonna go for orange because I don't want two right next to each other. That seems to F with my head. Oh! Orange goes on that side of green. We're doing blue. Uh-oh, I knocked my green out. Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs. Where did my green go? Did I break it? No, it's there. And it's on... Now orange is on the wrong side. Okay, that was catastrophic. Okay, we're going to use 1x2s for this first center, I reckon. Yeah, nice. Where is other green? There is other green. Okay, that's that. Then let's get on to this. That might have been a better suited to that might have been better suited to a 1x2 there, to be honest. Oh. Did I do green already? I can't remember. Yeah, I did. Crap. This is a disaster. Well, not a disaster, but it's very bad. Alright, far right. Oh, that was great. Okay, nice. Right, let's do the last edge here. Oh no, Flippo. Alright, so we're going from right. We're going from right to left, so I need to go left, U, L prime, U prime. Woo! Then I'm gonna do green and oranges here. Yeah, let's go. That's one, and then I want green red, I think. Then we want, let's do red blue. Red and blue should never be Sue, or something. Yo, let's go. Okay, so now we tidy up, and we're gonna... That's not tidied. We're going to do that, and we're going to ICU. No, we don't want a diagonal. We want that one there to go like that, and then there we are. Now we're cracking. Now we're going to do that for that. Oh, and then we're going to do that for that. Then we're going to do that for that. Oh, we've done an extra... I think I've done an extra edge here. Crap. And then that's that. And then that's this for those. And that for this. A single parity, which we're going to ignore right now. To finish the edges. Yo, and then we're last layering. Googly eyes. And a Y. Oh, okay, that was way longer. Never mind. Alrighty. 2:26, I need to grab a shower and then go and do the school run, everyone. Skylar, there's not a Cubecast Discord server, but there is a Speedcube New Zealand Discord server, which is linked in the description. And it has a Cubecast channel. I didn't want to set up another one because I already had a server for the store. You sent another Discord message. What have you sent now, Jaden? A bad habit I noticed during center building. How dare you? Suggest that I have bad habits. Can I open a video in browser?
Something else I noticed that you do quite frequently when you're building your centers is you'll do these slice moves. Like
Yes, actually.
And then you'll move it over and use your pointer finger to move it back.
Yeah, it's ugly.
Which you don't want to do. What you want to do is just use your ring.
Alright, can I like open this in browser or something? No, I don't want full screen. That's a lot. Hold on a minute, everyone. We're gonna just download this. Desktop is fine. Thanks very much. Jaden sent, because this is the one that is a bad habit that I've picked up that I don't know why, but I just know that I have. And it kills. Whoops. Tried to not show Discord and then just immediately showed nothing but Discord. Come on then, Jaden. Show me what's up. Show me what's up.
Something else I noticed that you do quite frequently when you're building your centers is you'll do these slice moves like this.
Yeah, I don't love it. I know I should be using the R.
Pointer finger to move it back, which you don't want to do. What you want to do is just use your ring finger the entire time. So move the piece up.
Oh, so I can't. Those slice moves are acceptable. I'm just doing them badly.
Move it over. Ring finger again, because you kind of have to regrip if you're using your pointer finger, and it's just awkward if you do it like that. So just keep using your ring finger.
Okay. All right. Heard. Understood. I'm gonna stream again tonight, New Zealand time, and try and just implement some more of this stuff. Oh, try and learn new habits and kill the old ones. It's tough, hey. It's real tough. Who else has messaged me? Oh my gosh, there's been a new 105 YouTube World Best Clock single as well. By Mick Bokema. Who the hell is that? I'll have to look at this another time. Well, I mean, we'll look at it now, but I should probably kill this, eh? If I can execute slice moves like that quickly, it's fine. But ideally, I would be doing all that stuff with my right hand, wouldn't I? Where I can grab that RW. So lots more R wide U spam would like be good. Alright, here we go. This is apparently a 105 clock single YouTube World Best. I want to see, what kind of reaction are we looking for? I just want him to just be like, he's going to solve and then just go, bang, just throw up, like instantly, just bah, all over his computer like he's possessed. That's what I'm looking for, if I'm honest. Okay, well that wasn't it. His timer didn't work. Wow. I would have... No, okay. No Exorcist style reaction. Disappointing. Disappointing. Who's this guy? I guess I'm subscribed to him. Like. On the school Chromebook is crazy. That's such a good comment. A 4 simul. Is that what that was? One, two, three, four. Was it even 4? I feel like it was like 1 or 2. Oh, I mean 2 or 3. Sir, I'm sorry. You cannot just get a YouTube World Best like that and not immediately evacuate your guts or burn a building down or like jump out the window. Give me something. Give me something. Oh, a new +3 just dropped as well. Right, I don't have time. I literally have to go. Dylan Miller's streaming as well. Jeez, there's a lot. Hey, I tell you what, should we raid Dylan Miller? Right, that's what we're gonna do. Because I've never done this before. We're gonna raid. What am I doing? I'm gonna go to YouTube and I'm gonna go and change the settings here. Hold on. I'm gonna go to, just bear with me. I know there's not many people here right now, but I want to see if, I've never done this before and I've always meant to look for someone to raid into, you know, like in like on Twitch. Let me see. I can do that now. I know I can. There's like a redirect option. Where's the redirect option hiding? I cannot find it. Oh, that stinks. There's a redirect option when you're setting up your stream. Is it here or is it in my actual live stream settings of the current stream? Stream settings, additional settings, enable start, auto stop, That's the title. I don't want to edit. Oh, here we go. Here we go. No, it's not in here either. That's just the standard settings. Alex, the answer to that question depends on whether you'll judge me or not for it. You can DM me if you want. How in the hell do you set up... Oh, redirect. Here we go. Redirect. No. Search videos from other channels. Dylan... Do I just search Dylan Miller? Comp this weekend. Lock in. Redirect privileges needed. Ask Dylan Miller to add you to their live redirect list in community settings. Oh, I didn't know I had that. There's a live redirect list in community settings. Right, I don't have time for this right now. I don't have time for this right now. I'm going to go. Thank you so much for hanging out, everyone. Really appreciate it. Thank you so much. To all my sponsors, G Fuel, Speedcube Shop, and Cubing Life Academy. It's been a time. I've enjoyed myself. I'm loving these extra long Friday streams. They are a vibe. I'm very much enjoying it. I'm going to go because that's the end of the story. I stink and I need a shower. And I got to go pick my kids up for school. Okay, bye. Wait, I have an ending. I need to put the intro on again. Bye.